Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm a bit late. I was chatting. You know what it's like when you ladies get together chatting. We forget the time. Oh, let me get me pattern. Oh. Sorry if you got treated to a view of me rear end then. We're just grabbing me pattern. Hi, Nathan. I forgot my pattern. It was on the chair. Hey, Nathan. Well, there's 8 people here, so 7 more besides you, Nathan, but nobody's saying a word yet. Oh, Ella is. And June. Hi. As I said, sorry I was a bit late. I was nattering to my friend. Hi, Chrissy. She just found out she's got to work tomorrow. She's worked all day today, so she's not really all that impressed. That's the one thing I do not miss about shop work. I don't miss. Have I got fuel? Well, I got electric, haven't I? Because I plug in my scooter. So I don't know about the rest. Oh, dear. I'm sure we're not queuing up, whatever. You know, I'm sure there'll be enough to go round if people stop being silly. Yeah, everybody panics, don't they? Hi, Chris. Hi, Ginger. Everybody goes, got to get some fuel. They'll be putting it in jerry cans. They'll be putting it in all sorts of stuff. Hi, Pauline. How are you feeling? For anybody who knows Pauline, unfortunately, she had a stroke, but she is recovering. But she can't knit at the minute, which is driving her potty. So everybody, send good healing vibes to Pauline and get her knitting again. Yeah. Hiya, Jane. Hiya, Tina. We can't have anybody who's not. Oh, thank you, Chris. We can't have anybody that can't do their knitting, can we? As crafters, we all know the pain in that. Oh. Hey. What have we all been up to today? Did I knit it myself? Many, many, many moons ago. This is the beauty about knitting things in a good quality, like this is all cotton. They last forever. The only thing that happened was the neckline went bigger for some reason or another. It's probably because it was cotton, it spread. So yeah, I knitted it so many moons ago. I can't tell you. I can't even tell you what it was in because it was in cotton, but it was such a long time ago. If you take care of your woolies when you make them yourself, they last forever. That is a problem in some respects, really, because if you like knitting new things, you're left with all these really good jumpers that you don't want to throw away. So you just keep keeping them in your cupboard, so your cupboards go stack, 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 stack. That's my problem, not anybody else's. Yeah. You're doing a blanket for your bed, Jane. Yeah. Hi, Ethan. Hi, Karen. Karen's busy packing. Is that to move, Karen, or is that for your holidays? We're all nosy. We'd like to know. Yeah. Well, my wool arrived for the lady with the jacket. Look at that, gorgeous. Isn't that gorgeous? Yeah, boho spirit. I absolutely love the colours in this yarn. Super, super. £30 limit on the fuel. That's a bit awkward for anybody who's got a gas guzzler, isn't it? Thankfully, we don't have anything that sucks up the fuel. I don't know what the family situation is with fuel. I haven't asked. I know my son said he wasn't going to be queuing. You're moving from Hampshire to Southport. Ooh, we're coming up my neck of the woods. Well, not quite, but yeah. You know what I mean, yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I think I need 2 more. I need 15 in the centre. So I'm doing my Granny Takes a Trip for that lady who ordered it me. I phoned her up the other day. She goes, oh, I'm glad you reminded me. She said I'd forgotten all about that. I thought, don't tell me I bought all this wool for nothing. Anyway, she still wants it. She wants it in time for Christmas. So I said there's no problem with that. She's going somewhere nice at Christmas. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. If you don't know what Granny Takes a Trip is, I've got this jacket and this is what she took off my back nearly. But I didn't do the whopping sleeves. I did the whopping sleeves for my friend ages ago, all in purples. And, she sort of cleared tables of drinks and everything whenever she wore it because it was so big. So I made mine with just the granny square sleeves. I didn't do the big, I think they call them gilets or something. The infills anyway. Right, hello Jean. Hello Jade. Anybody else I've missed? You know what I'm like? 2 of my son's friends came today, and they were on their motorbikes. And, they're waving to me through the window. So when they got, I said to my son, who did I wave to? Because I can't see, Who did I wave to? So he had to tell me. Yeah, everybody's panic buying here, Chris. Somebody mentioned there might be a fuel shortage because of the lack of tanker drivers or something. So, of course, everybody gets, must get petrol. So they're all queuing up like idiots. It makes it just so hard for anybody who actually really needs to get some. People who are probably Sunday drivers who don't actually need to fill their tanks. They're like, oh, greedy, we must go out there and fill the tanks up and fill up some cans as well. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what you meant to type there, Pauline, but I don't think it was who Jake. Pauline is having trouble. I think I mentioned she's had a stroke and she's not got full use of her right arm, I think. So that's probably why we're getting a little bit strange messages from her. So don't be thinking she's a troll because she's typing probably with her left hand. Yeah. Well, I don't drive anymore now. I just got a letter this morning saying they want to service my mobility scooter, which is a bit, because they take it away and they don't bring it back for 2 or 3 days. So that's going to be a pain in the bottom. Oh, unless I tell them to bring me one, yeah. Yeah, well, you've got a reason, Karen. I'm just talking about the ones who are just stupid, just filling up for the sake of filling up when they don't need it, yeah? The ones who don't go out anyway, they don't take the car anywhere, but they have to go and join the queue. You understand, yeah, Pauline's doing her best to type here, so just bear with her. She can't knit and it's driving her mad, isn't it, Pauline? But she's home. That's the best place now. She's home, people. So I'm sure she'll recuperate a lot better now she's home. It was bad enough when I had my carpal tunnel done and I had to not use that right arm. That was only temporarily. So I can't imagine what it must be like to not be able to use it at all. You'd have to keep trying to do your exercises, Pauline. You've got to get back to your knitting. Hi, Tracy. Yeah. So as I say, my son's friends came on their motorbikes, and I've no idea who I was waving to. I was like, thought I'd be friendly, they were waving to me. And, hi, Nellie Michelle. You're putting me on the big screen. Oh, don't put me on a big screen. You'll see the bags under my eyes. Don't want to see bags under my eyes. It's scary on a big screen. I know one of my friends said, look, I'm watching your video, and she had these humongous great tellies, and I said to her, oh, don't do that. Talk about warts and all. Luckily, I haven't got pimples, but you know what I mean. Oh, magnification on your wrinkles. It's not good at all. I prefer you to watch it on something little like a Kindle, and then I might look good. Yeah. Hey, oh. The garden furniture's coming at long last. She can see me from across the room. She's got a magnificent screen. Probably the neighbours can see her as well. It's a very old top, Nana. It's not quite as old as me, but you know what I mean. I knitted it when I was knitting, yeah, so it was a long time ago. Because even though I love knitting and I can knit, I can't do it for very long now. It hurts my shoulders when I start, and it hurts me back. I do keep trying to do a bit of knitting. You know, I do like to do, you know, more than one craft. My friend, she works at B&M, and she's been going to the works, is it called? She's been getting some fantastic little bargains, little robins and little all sorts in felt, and making all them. She's very crafty. I'm not. I'm just useless, you know. If it's not knitted or crocheted, I'm absolutely. I'd never glue the eyes on in the right place, you know what I mean? She bought a little pom-pom kit where you've got to trim them, you know, to make like little dogs' faces and things. God, no. Ah, you can see the chat, but you can't type. Well, we understand if you don't type. Yeah, I can't even see the screen. That's why you see me keep going. I'll be so glad when October the 21st comes and I get my eyeballs fixed. I just hope I don't come back with a big patch on my eye or something, you know. I think that's the old days, though. I don't think they put big patches over your eyes anymore now. Hopefully, she said. Hopefully. When my mum came, when my mum had hers, yeah, she came out with this big plastic thing over her eye. She looked like Long John Silver for weeks, but that was a long time ago. Things have progressed, I believe, yeah. They're doing the right eye first. Thankfully, they're not doing them both at once. Otherwise, I would have to cancel my Saturday Night Live because I wouldn't be able to see a thing. Hey. Oh, so what have you all been up to? I met a lovely lady at Knit Club. She does those quilts, you know, all by hand. You know, the sewing quilts and stuff like that. I really envy people. I sew like a, you know, a cat with its hand tied behind its back is how I sew, you know. It's just not, I'm not a dainty sewer at all. I think it's probably because I can't see. Oh, no bending over. Does that mean I can't put my shoes on? No, I'm all right. I've got slip-on shoes, so I'm okay with that. And I've got my daughter-in-law. She's like an ex-nurse, so she can do my eye drops, yeah. Because I can't do eye drops myself. I tend to, you know, when I'm putting them in, I have to blink and shut my eye, you know. I'm rubbish at eye drops. Our Poppy, she's got to go on Tuesday for a camera down her throat because bless her little sock, she's still being sick. And we don't know why. She's had her blood works done and everything, and it came back okay. But bless her little sock, she's still being sick. And she's 14, so it's all very worrying, you know. I'm just going to have to kiss her goodbye on Monday, you know, just in case. Yeah. You put up, oh, you look like Long John Silver, do you, Chris? Then, yeah. And you finish your cardigan, Jean. That's good, yeah. I've done 10 squares so far on this this jacket for this lady. I've got to do 48 large squares and 44 large squares and 24 smaller squares for the sleeves. So I've only done 10. So I've got quite a while, yeah. You're mindlessly crocheting a baby blanket. Your Crojo's not fully back yet. My friend in Scotland, actually, not Sue. She's not been crocheting for a long, long time. She's got a Crojo back. She's done some beautiful baby little cardigans, gorgeous little things. Your brother's wife's just had twins, so I think that's what's given her a Crojo back again, yeah. Oh, I never have brain space for anything complicated, Ella. Don't let it worry you. Well, I don't see dust because I've got my daughter-in-law. She makes sure there's no dust. But I'm a bit worried about the difference in the colours, though, Sandra, you know. Yeah. Hi, Kaz. How did work go? How did your initiation or whatever it was called go? How did it go for you today? We all thought it was last week, but apparently it's this week. Yeah, I mean, they give you this booklet to read, and the time you've read it, it's really puts you right off, you know. But they have to tell you all the things that go wrong, don't they? Yeah, that's it, induction. Anyway, I got the wrong word there, Kaz. How did it go? Did you get on okay? Do you think you're going to like it? That's the main thing, isn't it, really? Yeah. It's no good going to work if you hate it, is it? I had enough of that when I was old, when I had to work, yeah. I really didn't like working at the job centre. It wasn't my best thing ever. I liked it when I had my own shop, of course. You know, you always do, don't you? When you're your own boss, it's great. But when you have to answer to some numbskull who knows less than you do at the job centre, you know, it was a bit off-putting, really. She was one of these, you will do what I say. I'm the boss. She was one of those women, you know. Ooh. I thought, no, you don't tell me what to do. I'm going to retire, so up yours. Then when I said I was handling my notice, she was like, oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I thought, well, yours. I'm out of here. What is it? You don't put baby in the corner. You don't push Jan around. I may look meek and mild, and I am meek and mild, and I am very, very placid. But as somebody pushes my nerve one time too many, I don't explode. I don't go mad. I just go quietly and just put people in their place, you know? And I did that with her. Made sure I did it behind closed doors. Oh, she didn't like it because she tried to push me around. You will do as I tell you. She said, you're not in a position to go against my wishes, she said. I said, oh, yes, I am. I said, I am. I said, I am your disabled person. Oh, look at that. I don't like that. Look at that. It changes from red to blue. Now, that's not exactly. what you might call good, is it? They might at least changed it from whatever. Oh, you got shown around the store, yeah. How to find different departments. Oh, well, at least you know your way around then, don't you? As long as they showed you where the canteen and the ladies were, that's the main thing, isn't it, really? I'm still not angry about that. How can you change from orange to blue? If they're going to put a knot in it, they might at least keep with the colour changes. Really annoying that, because it doesn't go from orange to blue in the natural, succession of things in the ball. And yeah, I'm not going to waste yards and yards by trying to find out what the colour choice is. How maddening. How annoying. Never mind, calm down, Janet, calm down. Get your little slippers out. Oh, that's good, Kaz. At least you're not the only girl. It's hateful being the only girl that starts new, isn't it? You feel like a fish out of water, don't you, if you don't, if everybody's got friends already and you're the odd one out, yeah. Well, I'm going to have to join in the blue and just hope it doesn't look too stupid, because I'm not wasting yards and yards. I mean, I'm cutting it a bit fine anyway, with the amount of yards I've bought for the pattern. I don't want spare balls at this kind of price, yeah. So I'm just going to have to carry on going and hope that the lady doesn't notice it's gone from orange to blue. No, it's not a very good knot, is it? Yeah. Oh, everybody's going to be anxious starting a new job, Kaz. It's like going into the unknown, isn't it? You'll be fine. Now you're not the only newbie. You'll be fine. At least you've got other people in the same boat as you. You're not going to be the only one who doesn't know what they're doing. That's an awful feeling when you go into a new job and you think you're the only one who hasn't got a clue. Oh dear. And they always make a beeline for your customers when you don't know what you're doing, don't they? Can you tell me which department so-and-so's in? And you're like, I don't know, I didn't do that bit. Oh dear. I don't know why, whether you have it written across your forehead, I'm new here, come and ask me a stupid question, yeah. Oh, age is just a number, Kaz. I mean, I used to get on well with the younger ones when I was working. I don't know whether they treated me like a bit of a mama figure, but I got on well with them. Still not a very good colour change, is it? Look, from pink to blue. Still, I'm not pulling it undone. My lady will just have to put up with it. That's how it comes off the ball. It's annoying enough having a not an expensive yarn, but they might at least have tried to match the colour up before they knotted it. Of course you can crochet while you're watching. Everybody else is doing something, I hope. I hope you're not just sat there looking at me like that, because you're making me very nervous if you do that. I hope you're all doing something, so you're just looking at me now and again. Oh dear. Oh, that's good, Kaz. At least they're breaking you in gently. They're not throwing you in the deep end without a life belt, are they? You're knitting good, June. I'm glad somebody's doing something. Who else is doing something on here? I hope you're not just all staring at me, because you're making me uncomfy if you are. Come on, tell me what you're doing. Are you knitting, crocheting, sewing, cooking? What you doing? I know Chris usually wanders off and does some cooking, yeah. Oh, I know the tills. Oh, With me, when I started at the job centre, I'd never even seen a computer. We didn't have one at home or anything like that, yeah. You're a professional lurker. I hope you're doing something while you're lurking, Nana. You're coronavirus granny show. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, you've got to be doing something. I've got to have you doing something. Saturday nights, not just for sitting goggling. Saturday nights for doing stuff, yeah. I don't care if you're doing a jigsaw, diamond painting, or what the heck you're doing. You could be cutting your toenails for all I know. I don't know what you're doing. Oh, you're making a knitted pumpkin. My friend's into all that stuff, that Halloweeny stuff. And you're making a chili for tomorrow. Oh, that's good, yeah. Well, the family weren't cooking tonight, so I just had some fish out of the freezer. Apparently, they were late having their lunch because we had visitors, so they're not hungry. They'll probably have a takeaway because they like a curry takeaway, which I don't like. Don't like anything spicy. So we shall see. So I've got me crisps and I've got me coffee. So I'm okay. Oh, I don't think I like going from orange to blue. It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's going to be the odd weird square. I'll put it round the back, eh? She likes pink, and my jacket has a lot of pink in it, and yet this is the same colour. Well, the same, same colour on the whatever. And this one doesn't have as much pink in. I hope she's not disappointed. But I suppose it's the way it comes, isn't it? The way it happens. Oh, yeah, I don't like making blankets, yeah. Oh, thank you, Ella, yeah. Oh, last week, yeah, I have to apologise for that. My stomach started gurgling and making noises, and my family had come in, and I just went, oh, I've got to go. I was so poorly. Oh, I was poorly. And yet I'd eaten the same as everybody else, so I don't know why it affected me. I was up all night. I'll spare you the details, but you know what it's like when you get a stomach bug. I just couldn't come out of the bathroom. Every time I came out of the bathroom, I had to run back in again. So I'm sorry I left you rather abruptly, but I bet you're glad I did. Oh dear, I couldn't have stayed, if you know what I mean, a moment longer. You know that feeling, girls and boys? You've got to be up at 6:30 in the morning. Ooh. Hi, Connie. Good evening. Yeah, it's not. It wasn't funny last week, so I thought, oh my god, I bet they all wonder why I went. I'm gonna go. Sorry, people. I usually go, bye, everybody. Thank you for coming and everything. Instead of which I just went, bye, I've got to go. It was bad. Hey, oh, this is going to be a really unusually coloured square. This one is. It goes from pink to dark blue to turquoise. It's a bit weird. Never mind. I'm sure it'll be all right on the night, yeah. Some of the squares are really dark, though. And when I looked at my jacket, they're not. My jacket's quite bright. Every square's bright. And yet I've ordered the same colour as I use for my own jacket. I mean, my own jacket won't fit her. Otherwise, she could have had that one, yeah. You have to get the 8 o'clock buzz as they only run every 2 hours. Ooh. I hope they've got a nice canteen that you can sit in before you start your shift. Nothing worse than getting in too early and being too eager, is there? I still haven't found my way to get on the buses and that to St Anne's to see that lady who's got the craft shop, the one who's going to help me with a web page. That's the trouble when you move to a different area. You don't know what the buses are, do you, or anything. And looking online, they're not much help, you know. You know, when you don't know the names of streets or something like that. Oh, this is a very weird square. I'm not overly fond of this square. Still, I mean, look, it goes from pink to blue to turquoise. Not exactly great, is it? I'll put the black around the edge anyway. I've got 160 squares on the throw, but I'll stop that for the moment while I do this. I've got an awful feeling while Rosie's still sort of teething and going bonkers, that if I put the throw on the sofa that she might chew it, so I'm not too rushing about finishing it. Yeah. It's a weird combination though. Usually it goes from sort of the pinks to the oranges to the, you know, whatever. It doesn't usually go to the blue. The blues tend to be with the greens for some unknown reason. Still, it'll be all right on the night, she says, hopefully. And hoping that the lady, when she sees this jacket's forgotten what mine looks like. Because mine is definitely much pinker than this one is. I even went back and had a look at the colours to make sure I had ordered the right one. And I had, yeah. You know, when you've got that awful sinking feeling, thinking, oh my goodness, was there a choice of two? Have I picked the wrong one? But no, this was the only one that was bright. Well, I hope you don't have to wait too long for a bus to get back, Kaz. My Sunday service is bad, isn't it, for the buses? It's not the same as during the week. Well, it isn't in the UK. I don't know what it's like in the US. But everybody's got cars in the US, don't they? They're not like us poor paupers. I've still got ABBA songs stuck in my head. I was listening to ABBA, and somebody must have put the, what do you call it, the Alexa on somewhere else. And it just went, boop, went off. Hi, Melanie. You're in Philadelphia, PA. You're taking a small break from your crochet? Weather's pretty nice. How are you? I'm fine, thank you very much, Melanie. Yeah. So hi, Melanie. The weather's not been raining here. It's not been brilliant. It's not been really sunny. But at least it hasn't been raining. Doing the black round the edge. I already had the black, so at least I didn't have to buy that. Thankfully. Has anybody heard from Miguel this week? He's been very quiet. Has he been on anybody's lives? I never seem to have time to get on lives. I mean to, I try to, but the other squares, I've got 160 of the other squares now, Kaz. But I've stopped at the minute because I'm doing this jacket. I've got 68 squares on this jacket to do, and I've only done 10. Well, this is number 11. So I'm going to be there a while, yeah, with this jacket. He did a couple of videos. So I don't get notifications for videos anymore. So I have to go looking for them, if you know what I mean. I think he gets upset with me, Miguel, because I don't always watch his videos. I don't watch everybody else's videos, so I'm not just picking on him, you know. Oh, me, whoa, that wool, dearie me. I finished up with little balls about the size of a golf ball. Luckily, I'm doing squares, so I'm managing to use it up. It's just that I'm getting more knots, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Me flowers, yeah, I found all my flowers, but I haven't had a chance to make them in a bunting just yet. But I have found them. They were mislaid. I won't say lost. They were mislaid, but they have. You haven't watched his latest ones. Well, I haven't either, so don't tell him either. You know, I'm not picking on him. I haven't watched anybody else's either. I am the world's worst at watching videos at the moment. Oh, sounds in the kitchen. They must be making something to eat. Well, it's going to be a weird square. That I really think that is strange colours. But still, I'm sure it'll be all right if I bury it round the back or something. We're starting another one now. I've memorised the pattern now, thank goodness. I kept going wrong. I spoke to Sue the other day. She's doing okay. I spoke to Gigi's daddy the other day. They've been looking at some puppies, but they haven't made their mind up. They were thinking of getting 2. But then everybody else was saying, don't get siblings, 2 out the same litter. Yeah. Do I whip stitch or mattress stitch? I don't. I crochet them together, Melanie. I'm very lazy. I don't do sewing unless I have to. I'm cutting it a bit fine, Ella, with the amount of yarn I've got. I won't have it. I don't want leftovers, if you know what I mean. They sent me a video of some lovely little puppies that they were looking at. But they didn't look like chihuahuas to me, actually. They looked a bit long in the body. They looked like they were crossed with a dachshund or something. Nice. I don't know whether it's too soon or not, because the last Gigi was July, I think. Oh, I don't do anything fancy, Kaz. I just join them together with ordinary stitch, yeah. Yeah, I made this sweater many, 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 many moons ago. But it's cotton, so it washes absolutely brilliantly. And I dug it out and put it on today. As I was saying before, that's the trouble when you make... hey, Nathan! When you make things yourself, they last a bit long, don't they? So you have to sort of rotate them out of hibernation every now and again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I need 2 more. I need 15. You learned on YouTube, Hooked by Robin. I learnt with a book because YouTube, I mean, I'm so ancient. The YouTube wasn't invented. I mean, we didn't have computers back when I learned. That's how old I am, you know, not even in the computer age. Yeah. I mean, it's much easier to learn these days. You got so many teaching aids, whereas I only had a book. If you've ever tried to learn from a book, you know, not the easiest thing ever. Just seeing all these little squiggly drawings, you know, and you're thinking, where on earth am I supposed to put my hook in? I tell you, when I was learning to crochet, my crocheting went whizzing across the room. Hook as well, many, many times. Oh, you learned before me then. I was 13 when I learned, yeah. I very rarely use YouTube unless I'm looking for a specific pattern. But then it sort of annoys me because it tells me too many things. It tells me too much information. I want them to get on with it. I'm not saying, I'm going to do this stitch to the end of the row now. If you count, you should have 24 stitches. I'm like, get over with it. And then they do row 2. We are going to do this again. And when we get to the end of it, we'll have 24 stitches. And I'm like, get on with it. They, they tell you too much information. They treat you like you're a moron. People have said to me, why don't you do tutorials? I said, I wouldn't have the patience. I wouldn't have the patience. Honestly, I wouldn't. I would not want to repeat a row 3 times just because somebody didn't get it the first time. Yeah. I'd be like, right, I've done 1 row now. Carry on. So I'd be the world's worst at doing a tutorial. Yeah, they do that. They say start off by chaining 24, and then they go 1, 2, 3. Ooh, how annoying is that? I'm not 3, you know. You know, I can count to 24 making chains without you doing it with me. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. And once you show me how to do a row, I don't want you to do your other 3 rows doing exactly the same thing. I'm like, no, don't treat me like a moron. I thought they would have ordered something in, but they seem to have made something in the kitchen. This one's going to be a green square. Hiya, John. How you doing? Yeah, I like people who just tell you the basics, yeah. Claire's made a new video. You know, she used to be Bob Wilson 123. So I think it's a bag or something. I haven't looked at it though yet. I'm kind of bad, you know, if I don't want to make a bag, I don't want to watch somebody's video for a bag. You know, it might be a good video for a bag, but if I don't want to make one, I don't want to watch it, you know. You're tired and your legs hurt. I've just bought some knee supports and so far so good. I've only had them on this afternoon and they've been really, really good, yeah. Yeah, I presume so, Melanie. But I mean, a lot of people are still at the blanket stage, and they always will be. Not being rude to anybody who likes making blankets, but there are some people who never have any ambitions to progress more than a blanket. If that's what makes them happy, then fine, you know. They view making anything like a cardigan or even a baby cardigan with absolute horror, you know. I haven't watched many at all. I'm really bad. I used to watch them all. I will say that, Kaz, I did. When I lived at the other house, I seemed to have a lot more time to watch the videos. But here, there's too much stuff going on. When you live on your own and it's all quiet and stuff, and you've got like time to kill, you know, you tend to watch more videos. When you've got people in the house and people coming and going and things, and also sleeping later since I've been here. I don't know why I can sleep. I can't get to sleep, but once I am asleep, I stay asleep. Yeah. Oh gosh. When I had a wool shop, right, I had a terrible time telling people that they didn't have to knit the cardigan in the same colour as the pattern. You wouldn't believe that, would you? You would have thought that was flipping obvious. But he was attacked by a cow. What were you doing? Stay out of the way of the cow. Deary me. Good job it wasn't the bull. Bulls are bigger and heavier usually than the cow, although the cows are big enough. Don't tell Miguel that. He thinks cows are all lovely. My stash will outlive me, Sandra, as well. Your personal crochet club, Melanie. Yeah, well, I'm glad we're of help to you. Yeah, I like to make all kinds of things with crochet. Not blankets, though, I must admit. These granny squares for the throws are doing me boxing, but that's by the by. I'm doing them because I was asked to make them, so it was family who asked me. Otherwise, I would have said no. Yeah, I had a lot more time. And also, I used to get up a lot earlier because I used to have Gigi. So I had to get up at 8 o'clock to get older, you know, to greet Gigi. Whereas now I just don't have to get up. So the alarm goes at 8 o'clock, and if I don't feel like it, I just turn over and go back to sleep again. Because I think to myself, what have I got to get up for? Nothing really. I'm not going anywhere. And I look outside and it's not sunny and it's a bit rainy. And I think, I'll go back to bed. Oh gosh, yeah, you shouldn't get near calves. Mama cows are very possessive, a bit like mama bears and all sorts. You get near babies. Some mothers are like that. If you get near the baby, I'll tell you. Human mothers, I mean. I never was. If anybody wanted to pick my baby up, I used to. So long as he wasn't asleep. If he was asleep, I used to get a bit whacked up because it took me that long to get him to sleep. If somebody wanted to pick him up and he was asleep, I used to be like, no. But if he was awake, anybody could have had my baby. I want that. But some mothers, oh my God, yeah, so possessive over the damn babies. They don't want anybody to breathe on them, touch them. I can understand it when it was COVID, but I'm talking about before that. You know, they don't even let their husbands touch the baby, let alone anybody else. And then they say, oh, I'm so tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. And I'm thinking, well, pass your baby over. Fool. You had a few pints last night to forget it. Well, don't be drinking every night, John. It's not good. Otherwise, you will be falling over. Falling over juice. That's what my dad used to call it. Too many falling over juices, yeah. That's good, G. Yeah, give it back to her. Crochet for the new baby and give it back to her. People used to give me loads of wool because they used to know I knitted and crocheted, yeah. But now I've moved, they don't, so I'm all right now. You only drink once a fortnight. You drink more than me then. Although I must confess, I've actually got a drink tonight. I've got a Morgan's spiced gull with cola, but it's probably got about 2% alcohol in it. Do you know, I'm sure they charged me $1.99 for that. It says only $1.69 on there. I'm sure she charged me $1.99. Cheeky beggar. Just trying to see how many percentage alcohol it is, but I can't see. Now my fingers are wet because it's come out the fridge. Oh, 5% alcohol. Oh, it's all wet. Now my hands are wet now. Oh, and I've dripped on my trousers. Oh, it's a good start to the day. Forgot to put your washing in the dryer. I'll do my washing tomorrow. The family's going out tomorrow, so. I want to do my hair roots so I've no longer got my Lily Savage look. And do my washing while everybody's out, yeah. So I probably will get up. I'm in charge of Poppy. So I just hope she's not too sick tomorrow. I was always washing when I lived at the other house. Of course, my clothes used to get dirty because I was always picking up the dogs and stuff, yeah. And I was doing stuff, so now I'm not doing stuff. My clothes don't get dirty the same. They only need a quick swish, if you know what I mean, just to freshen them up. I don't do the large amount of washing like I used to. I need to wash my bath towels and stuff tomorrow, so I tend to do everything once a week now. I wait while the washing machine's free, if you know what I mean. And my daughter-in-law doesn't seem to wash on a Sunday, so I usually have the washing machine on a Sunday. Oh, Poppy's not been well at all. It's very upsetting. She's going to the vet on Tuesday. She's having a camera down her throat to see what's going on. I hope they don't find anything. But we need to know why she's being sick. We can't keep leaving her like this. I mean, she's not in any pain or anything as far as we know. She's quite lively and she's running around with a puppy, but there must be a reason why she keeps, she keeps throwing up. We thought at first it might be something like kennel cough or something like that. Because it's more like a cough. She chokes, and then. So we don't know whether she's got something wedged in her throat or something. She's got a terrible habit of crunching shells and things. She's banned from going on the beach at the minute, which she absolutely adores going on the beach because she loves going in the water and everything. But we've had to ban her from going on the beach because she eats shells and things. And we don't know whether she's, crunched a shell and it's got stuck in her throat. That's what we're hoping it is. Something as simple as that. Oh, yeah, you can't get them to come. It's going to cost a lot of money. for Poppy to have this up. Tell you, if you got any kids, make sure they're either vets or something like that. They're the ones who are making all the money these days. Vets and plumbers. At one time it was all go to university, wasn't it, and get a degree. Now it's all be a plumber. We'll go and live in London and make a fortune, yeah. And I used to think about it. I mean, I don't know whether my animals were hale and hearty when I was a kid, but hardly anybody took the dog to the vet unless it was to put it to sleep, you know. But people are just, I suppose they're more caring these days, or maybe the dogs have more things wrong with them these days. Or maybe people were crueler back in the day, didn't take their animals to the vet. I don't know. This square's going to be all green, or all shades of green. Oh, you're going to get ready for bed, Pauline? Oh, well, I'm glad you managed to make it anyway. So good night to you, Pauline, and I hope you feel better next week when you come on. Keep doing your exercises, and I hope you get back to your knitting very soon. Yeah, well, maybe next week you won't be working on a Sunday, Kaz, so maybe then you can stay a bit longer, yeah. Yeah, we're all rooting for you to get back to your knitting. I know how much you miss it. So we're all going to root for Pauline to get back to her knitting very soon. She keeps on doing her physio exercises. Hopefully she'll get there soon. Oh, I think I'd go potty if I couldn't do me crochet. I mean, I do read a lot. I love reading. I'm reading a mysteries at the moment. Who's it by? Just trying to think who it's by. Somebody grey. Mystery books, anyway. I like reading them. This one's like a series where it's always the same detectives. It's Endeavour tomorrow. Ooh, on the TV. I like Endeavour. I like Vera as well, but she's only done 2 episodes, and then we have to wait one next year now. You were doing your PT exercises. Yeah. No, not audio books. I just buy I like a proper book. I know you can get books on your Kindle and stuff like that, but I like a proper book. I don't know why. Maybe it's old-fashioned of me, but I like one that I can read in bed and pick up and put down, take with me. I'm not into all this Kindle lark and stuff like that. I'd rather have an actual physical book. I do buy the cheaper books, I must admit. I do look for all the bargains, yeah. Oh, thank you, Kaz. I bought today, they've just come, some like knee supports. They're only pull-on ones. But mind you, I've had to cut them at the top because they're always too tight. I've got really fat legs above the knee. And I tell you what, my knees are feeling much, much better. I've got arthritis in both knees, even though I've had one replaced. And every time I try to get up, they just groan and creak. And I've had these on since they arrived about 2:30 this afternoon. I had to get the scissors out and cut them. I'm going to have to stitch them or something. They're always too tight at the top of my legs. And I measured them and got the extra large because I have got fat legs because of the swellings, from arthritis. Yeah, they're just like a pull-on thing, Lydia. They're not anything really strong, yeah. Besides wool, what else have I used to crochet? Lurex, cotton, um, all kinds of things, really. Yeah, a lot of things. Chenille, mohair. Yeah, I've got a big wrap for my knee. It's big, thick. It's that neoprene with a hole for your knee, and you wrap it round and Velcro it. But it's just so bulky, you can't put it on underneath your trousers. So I just got these. They're just fine, and they just pull on. But they've got that sticky plastic elastic at the top, and it just grips your leg like it's cutting into it. So I had to get the scissors and cut it. Sabotaging them when I've only just got them. But above my knee is so swollen, especially the one that's been replaced. It's arthritis or whatever. I get trouble, actually, Lydia, keeping them up my leg. Even those ones with the Velcro that wrap around, the huge thick things, they fall down when I'm walking. I got measured for one that was like, I don't know what. It was all straps and metal bits in it and everything. It won't stay up my leg. It just finishes up round my ankle when I'm walking. And I was measured for that. And it was supposed to be, the bee's knees of a support. Okie dokie, Kaz. We'll see you next week, hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe it's just like these are just I'd even thought of knitting like little old lady knee warmers. So I never got round to it. I should have made them when I still had my knitting machine, shouldn't I? Because crochet ones don't have the same sort of, what's it that ribbon does. Hi, Kate. Is it Kate? Yeah. Hi, Kate. Sorry, I have to stare. It's the old eyes. They did say when I've had my cataract done that it'll make me short measure vision worse, so I might have to wear glasses. Ooh. Yeah, I've got the one with the knee wrap. But they've made out of neoprene, and they're very thick. They're all right when I'm wearing one of my big skirts on my dresses, but they're no good if I'm wearing trousers. They're just too thick. They just bulge out, makes you look like you've got a really weird shaped leg. Even if you buy baggy leg trousers, yeah. Oh, you just missed it, Lydia. I have to buy all my stuff online. There's never anywhere where you can go. In the olden days, you used to have these surgical shops, didn't you, that sold all corsets, knee supports, ankle supports, and everything. But I suppose they're too expensive, they just got out of business. There used to be a brilliant one in Manchester. You could get anything you wanted from there. But then sports shops started selling cheaper versions of everything. Not as good. I mean, if you got measured up for things in these surgical supply shops, at least they used to blooming fit you. I know my mum had a brilliant corset with all these bones in and everything from the hospital, to support her back because she had the same trouble as me. But when I asked about it, oh, we don't do that anymore. We don't do those. You've got to get them yourself now. Where from? They need measuring. They need all the bones put in the right places. Oh, that's a nice one, isn't it? It's all shades of greens and blues. Quite like that one. The pinks and purples are my favourites, though. Yeah, but like for a corset thing, like, a back support, you need all the bone things to be in the right places, and you need all to be measured for it. You can't just. I bought 2 or 3 off the peg. I've got them stuffed underneath my ottoman bed, and not one of them is any help for me back. I've got one that's not so bad. That's just a neoprene one. But even that doesn't really work. When my back starts to hurt. I do try and put it on when I'm doing something, that involves bending and stretching. I mean, when I was trying to sort the shed out, oh dear, my back was like, please go away. Don't do that, Janet. Stop it. That's what puts me off going in the shed. I do about 2 seconds and I have to sit down. I miss Sue and Kelly. Kelly used to help me. I've got a chance of seeing Sue, but Kelly, no, because she's no transport. She doesn't drive. And to get here from Manchester is like, for me to get from here to Manchester. Maybe when I get my folding scooter. I'm still looking online. Seen some possibilities. I saw one on the telly, and it looked a right little ramshackle thing, with a little wheel at the front. And I thought, well, that's going to be cheap. No. 2,500 it was. I thought, no, for 2,500 I can get one that doesn't look so ramshackle. The e-foldy or something. Then, of course, they advertise them online on Facebook, and they're so ridiculously cheap, it's a scam, yeah? You pay your money, you'll never see the scooter. The same scooters advertised by about, I don't know how many different companies. And people are saying, oh, that's cheap. Oh, that, I mean, you're talking, they're asking like £49 or something for a scooter that costs thousands, yeah? And you're thinking, yeah, if I give you £49, that's the last I'll see of my £49. And I will never see a scooter. You know when it's too cheap, it's not right, don't you? I want to deal with a reputable firm I've heard about, yeah. I don't want no fly-by-night taking me £49. I'll wait. Yeah, it's a bit better than the other square I just did, isn't it? I mean, that one looks like a bullseye. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, I get pop-up ads all the time. That's what I mean. I get these cheap, they're adverts that are scam. You get them for crocheted jackets and things. You see crocheted jackets and they're like designer ones and they cost hundreds of pounds. And you get this advert pops up saying, get this for £34 or something. Darn well, you're never going to get it. Or if you get something, it won't be that. It'll be some horrible thing from China that looks nothing like the picture. Hello, Ray. Ray in Georgia. Woohoo. I used to know somebody used to do videos in Georgia. What was she called? She's not been on for years. Can't think what she was called. She used to do loom knitting. I wish I could think of her name. She's a big girl, you know what I'm like with names, I can't think. She used to do loom knitted hats for charity. And then she just disappeared. Don't know what happened to her, like a lot of people that, used to be on all the time. Oh, I'm mad I can't think of her name. I used to talk to her as well. And then she just disappeared. You wish when people disappeared off YouTube, they would say, right, I'm going off YouTube now. I'm not making any more videos. I've had enough. Yeah. But then they just vanish and you don't know where the heck they've gone. Oh, I can see her face like it's my own face. She always used to chew gum. I always remember that. She always had chewing gum. But she has fantastic hats and she used to give them all away to charities. She's a real nice lady. She lived in Georgia. Mm-hmm. Now it's going to haunt me now until I remember. Chris is usually good at telling me who people are, but I bet it's before Chris's time. Yeah, she was a lovely lady, honestly. Chris, I wish I could remember her name. It was her and her daughter. Dina, you got it, Jeannie. Dina, she was a lovely, lovely lady. And she just vanished. I used to watch her all the time, yeah. I used to chat to her as well. She was a lovely lady. I don't know where she went. She obviously had enough of YouTube and decided she wasn't doing it anymore. But you just hope they're not ill or something, don't you? Right, that's another one. Look, that's greens. You know, when they disappear, you think, oh my God, I hope nothing's happened to them untoward, you know? Yeah, there was her and her daughter got married. She had a son as well, I think. Coffee and cats or something, wasn't she? She had all the cats, didn't she? They had their own little room, didn't they? I'm sure she's not on anymore now, Jean. Yeah, I hope she's okay. I hate it when people just disappear and you don't know where they are. It's very worrying. Yeah, very nice lady. Very generous with her time and her money, I suppose, because she used to buy she didn't buy rubbish wool, she used to buy nice wool and make these hats on loom. She was a loom knitter. I think she did crochet a little bit, but she mostly loom knitted hats. But she used to give them all to church and charity and everything. It's a shame when they disappear. I hate it when people disappear. If anybody finds her, she's got another channel, let me know. I don't even have her email. Sorry, baby. These are not the nicest ones. I think they belong to Lidl or Aldi or something. I'm a bit of a snob. I like waters. When I go shopping, I'm going to have to buy a pack of waters. My son says I'm such a snob that I'm a name person, that I only like things that are labels and that these are just as good, but they're not. I can tell the difference. I mean, I used to try the supermarket's own brands, you know, but I always went back to the real thing. It used to cost me a fortune in my shopping because I didn't like the supermarket's own. And if you like Horlicks, if you've ever tried the supermarket's own malted milk, it's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. No, this is a jacket I'm making for a lady. I've got, not doing the big sleeves, but I'm doing the jacket. That's what I'm making now. I know I said I wasn't doing any more orders, but this lady begged me and she's paying me a lot of money to do it for her. So, yes, I will do her an order. I had a lady wanted to buy a shawl from me, another lady wanted me to buy a hat and scarf, but they're both in America, and neither one of them had PayPal. So sadly, I just said, right, we've not got PayPal, sorry. Can't do anything. I mean, people have sent me dollars in the post before. I don't even get half of the money when I go to get changed at the bank. People have sent me dollar checks. I had to wait 3 weeks for one to clear, and I only got half of the money. So I only do PayPal now. Yeah, the throw's just stopped at the minute. I've done 160 squares on the throw. I was doing, the squares for the throw right until this yarn arrived. That's the yarn I'm using. Boho Spirit. Chrissy's back's injured, Lydia. So every now and again he has to keep it warm. It's an injury. It's a war wound, isn't it, Chris? Yeah, 160 squares, but they're only about that big. So it's going to take about 1 million, I think, to do what I've got to do. Oh, Canada's back. Oh, good. I wondered where she'd gone. How many do I need to make for the jacket? 68, I think. Yeah, 68 for the jacket, and I've made 12. But I've only been doing it this week. Sadly, I think Chris is like me. It's a permanent fixture. He didn't do it for fun, Lydia. He jumped out of a plane in the forces, yeah. I don't think he did it for fun, Nana. Well, I don't think he did it for fun, anyway. Hi, Rebecca. Well, some people do it for fun. Yeah, it's an old injury he got through having to do his job, yeah. These people who do it for fun, they do free falling. Oh my giddy aunt, that is scary. The only time I would jump out of a plane is if it was crash landing and they gave me a parachute. Then I would take my chances, but apart from that, no. When I had my back done, he said to me, there's two things you should never do. He said, in all seriousness, he said to me, I don't want you to do parachute jumping and I don't want you to do bungee jumping. And I'm like, I wasn't going to do either of them before my back injury. And he said it so seriously, as if I was really considering doing it. Oh my God, Connie. Some people do it all the time, but I mean, if you land wrong, you've only got to land wrong once, haven't you? It jars right if if you land on your feet and it jars right up your back. Yeah, in all seriousness, he said to me, don't do any parachute jumping and don't do any bungee jumping. And I'm like, as if I'm likely to do either of them two things. He said, well, I have to tell you, I don't even want to go on a trampoline. I think that was another thing he told me I couldn't do either, trampolining. Bear in mind, I was 60 something when I had my back fixed, Well, allegedly fixed. Yeah, I can do handstands, that'll be okay. Jumping jacks, yeah, I can do them. No trampolining, no. I lose my balance. I can only go up one step on step ladders, which is a bit annoying, really, because I bought a two-step ladder because I need to get into the tops of me. I've got fitted wardrobes and they fitted them right up to the ceiling. And I'm too scaredy cat. I can't get up on the second rung of the ladder. When you think I used to run up six rungs of ladders when I was working for myself, and now I can't even do more than one step. I've just got no balance. I'm just scared to death of falling. I don't know. Maybe I should get a trampoline and I could jump up and grab something. Those little mini trampolines you buy for dogs or something. Yeah, I'm so scared. I'm scared. I've got a two rung ladder to fit in my bedroom, one that falls flat. And it's got a hang thing on the top, but I can't get off the first rung. I have to hold on to the top of the ladder. When I get onto the second rung, I can't hold on to the top of the ladder because it's too far down. I'm such a scaredy cat. Yeah, there's a nice set of ladders. that's got like rails at the side, but it doesn't fold flat. And I want to leave it in my bedroom, and I've only got a little space between the wardrobe and the window where I can slide a flat ladder in. But when you have them with the arms on that you can hold on to, I'd have to put it into the garage. Oh, God. Chris, Nathan, get your whistle out. Get your what's it out. Report you. Report for pornography and sexually explicit material report. Right, so you've been reported. Yeah. I've got a grabber arm, but it's a bit difficult. Oh, hello, Miguel. A bit difficult to just grab without pulling all the rest of the sweaters down. We just got rid of a troll. I've just reported it as for sexual harassment, Nana. So hopefully they might get banned. So how have you been, Miguel? We wondered where you was. You would have eaten the troll. He was being rude. He was talking about something sex, which we don't have on here. We keep a clean show on here. It's all above board, yeah. You've been very busy today, have you? Yeah. I've still got a poorly poppy. Poorly poppy. She's going to the vets on Tuesday to get a camera down her throat. Yeah, it was a pervert troll. Apparently, he was on somebody else's channel. Asking, do we want to look at videos? I don't think so, do you? Keep it clean. It's a nice family channel, this. We don't have those kind of people on here. That coffee's really hot. At least it proves my thermos is working, isn't it? Hello, Ellen from Oregon. How are you doing today? I'm going to snip away at my chocolate now, because I have got a mint chocolate, a peppermint aero. Yeah, hot. You got the AC on. Oh my goodness me. It's freezing in. Well, it's not freezing. I've not got a heating on. Our electricity supplier has gone bust. So they put our bill up. I think it's twice as much or something like that, till they find us a new supplier. So we don't put any electric on in here. Have you got your phone sorted out now, Miguel? You fell on the side of your face, Ellen. What are you doing? Stand on two legs, please. It's only Miguel that does nosedives. And me. Well, we're getting into autumn now over here, so There's something about this channel. Everybody else falls over, flattens themselves, yeah. I haven't been watching any videos. I'll hold my hand up we go. Not just yours. I haven't been watching anybody. I've been busy this week for some reason. I don't know. They won't let you go in the hospital. I thought it was just over here. I have not watched anybody's. I'm really bad, Miguel. I'm missing everybody's videos. Mm-hmm. I need to sit and watch, but tomorrow I'm going to be busy. It's my washing day. It's do my hair day. So I don't think I'll have time to watch any videos tomorrow. This is nice. Peppermint Aero. There's something about peppermint and chocolate together. Really nice. Yeah, we've not seen Shad yet. He must have gone fishing. He did say last week, I think, that he was going to go fishing. Or is it me remembering it wrong? Anybody else remember Shad saying he was going fishing? I'm sure he did. I think he did. Anybody else remember? $43 for a pack of twat. I paid £1. £1 I paid. I don't know what that is in dollars, but I paid £1. £1 for that. 90 grams. He did say he was going fishing. I thought he did. You need a vacation. Is that Miguel? We all need a vacation. I would love to go on a vacation, but I'm busy trying to save up for that mobility scooter. That folding one, anyway. I've not been, I think it's 8 years since I went on holiday. 8 years. And before that, it was 15 years before that holiday. I'm not exactly what you call a jet setter. But I don't even have a passport, so. A friend of mine said, "Do you want to come cruising with me?" I'm like, where do you think I'm going to get the money from to go cruising? I seem to have friends who have a lot more money than I do. I'm mixing the wrong circles, obviously. Yeah, it's 8 years since I went to Skiathos, which is in a Greek island. And before that, it was 15 years before that I'd been to Turkey. I've not even been on a holiday in this country. I'm determined next year I'm going to go up and see Sue for a week in Scotland. She said she'll sort something out about coming and picking me up and taking me up there for a week. I'd love to see Scotland and where she lives, yeah. My ex-next door neighbour, Tony, popped in to see her when he was up seeing his father-in-law. You know, his partner died, I think I told you. And he stayed in touch with, obviously, because he lived next door for a while, with me and Sue. So when he was up to see his father-in-law, who's Scottish, he popped in to see Sue. So I'm quite jealous because he's actually seen Sue's new place and I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I've been to Scotland. My mum and dad used to have a caravan. It's many, many years since I've been to Scotland. Kelly and I did talk about going to the Edinburgh Wool Festival one year, but we went into it and it was a bit expensive. Your daughter's on the front lines and moving home. Oh, good. That's good. Don't want to be on the front line, do you? Yeah, I wanted to go to Edinburgh. Like I said to this, it's all hand-dyed yarn and stuff. You know, the kind that Daniel makes and stuff. I wonder if Daniel's going to do it when it's been not on because of the COVID situation. So it's not been held for the last couple of years, I think. So even though I can't wear wool, I still like to go to these places. I mean, when I went to that craft fair, it was very inspiring. Even though it wasn't for me. I knew that if I'd have gone there, I wouldn't have sold anything, but it was still nice to be among people who craft. It's kind of, that's what I miss. I miss people who really craft. I mean, my knit club, I'm not being rude to them, but they're not exactly inspiring. Well, Daniel went to a yarn thing. I don't think it'd be the Edinburgh one, because I don't think they've held it. Might be wrong. I don't think they've held it. It's a massive, massive show, Miguel. Huge it is, and it's all hand dyed. No acrylic in the place. Oh, I know. It's gone mad, Tracy. It's like the toilet roll situation all over again, isn't it? People who don't need petrol, people who don't drive will all be going. We don't have things like that. I don't think we have that many wool shops, to be honest with you, Miguel, to have crawls. Our knit shops are very few and far between and very tiny, yeah. Oh, we'll probably have food shortages. Apparently they say it's a shortage of drivers over here. With all the COVID and people laying people off, people just didn't come back to driving. They found other jobs. Can I say hello to Shelley? Hi, Shelley. Sorry if I don't know Shelley, but hello, Shelley. Should I know Shelley? Who is Shelley? Yeah, they keep saying all the shelves around here are going to be empty and we're going to find trouble at Christmas and stuff. We're not stocking up though. We're not overstocking. If everybody's sensible and doesn't start stockpiling food like it's going out of fashion, there'll be enough for everybody. It might not be what you want, but there will be some kind of food there. Yeah, I think she's made a mistake though, Jean. She's not doing it online. Oh, right, Shelley's a doctor. Hello, Shelley. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I think Lolly should have stayed with the online, I think. Oh, mobile diesel trucks, that's scary, isn't it? What if one of them has a crash and it goes boom up in smoke or something? I know they keep saying these robots are the way forward, but I wouldn't like to be on the road and think that there was a robot diesel truck right behind me. You know what I mean? We're talking about drafting the army in over here. You know, getting some heavy goods drivers from the army. Why they talk about a lot of things over here and don't. Impossible to find fresh broccoli. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but I mean, that's the only way that I would be able to buy it, Jean, is online. Because I could never ever get to a shop, you know, so I don't know where she's gone to or what she's doing. Oh, it's just telling me, YouTube is just telling me I've gone live. Thank you very much, YouTube. You're about an hour and 42 minutes late. Yeah, but I mean, I would have gone the other way myself if I'd have been Lolly. I'd have stayed with the online and shut the shop. At least with the online, you don't have the overheads of a shop, do you? Oh, Miguel, you and your prices of gas, you make us laugh in the UK. Gas and food should be free. But what about all the people who grow it? Gas over here is at whatever price it is, but it's a tremendous price over here. I wish it was 381. They would be queuing up at the pumps. Put it all back on the railways. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, we pay a fortune. 460, that's still cheap. It's probably about £8 or £9 or something over here, I think, for a gallon. They sell it by the litre over here just to confuse us. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Hi, Margaret. Margaret. Sorry. Or is it? Yeah, Margaret. Oh God, yeah, you're about half price for us, Chris, with your gas prices. It's at least twice that price in the UK. Miguel would have a fit if he came over it. He wouldn't be able to take his car out the drive. That's if you can get any at the moment. People are queuing up for hours, just and they're limiting people now to so much, per car. If people didn't hoard and didn't start panic buying, filling up the cars when they don't need it, I'm sure it'd be fine. Because they're getting deliveries. It's just that they're not getting as many. Somebody mentioned that there would be a shortage, and of course, everybody rushes to the pumps. It's always the same. There's probably still people got toilet rolls from when there was a last shortage. If they open the cupboards, they've probably still got hundreds of toilet rolls in there. Yeah, well, we've got that over here now, Miguel. People are queuing for hours just to get some petrol. My son said he's not queuing. He's not bothering. No, they say here that they're not going to run out of it. It's just, because people are buying it quicker than they can supply it. That's what's making the problem. But if everybody just went back to their normal consumption, then it would be fine. But of course, no, everybody has to be greedy, greedy. Fill up the tanks. I hope they all run out of money. It's like when there was a toilet roll shortage. People were buying trolley loads of toilet rolls. I mean, who in their right mind uses that many toilet rolls? For goodness sake, you've only got one bottom each, haven't you? How many toilet rolls do you use? And as I say, I bet people have still got cupboards full of toilet rolls that they hoarded. Oh, I'm glad they caught it, Margaret. It's alarming how many times they miss things, isn't it? I lost my lovely neighbour, 4 years ago? Because she was backwards and forwards to the doctor, and they didn't diagnose she had ovarian cancer. They kept telling her it was different things, and I think they should spend more money on research because they're now saying that there's a blood test that they can detect certain kinds of cancer from a blood test. Your hens are not going in the pot. No, that would be desperate measures, wouldn't it? As long as they don't finish up in somebody else's pot, Miguel, keep your eyes on them. People might get desperate, start breaking your fence down to get to your chucks. People say, "Oh, we're running out of food." What it means is they're running out of the fast food. They're running out of McDonald's doesn't have this, and Kentucky Fried Chicken doesn't have the chicken. There's millions of other things you can flipping well eat. You know, the world's not going to starve. There's all sorts of things that other you can eat just because you don't have your regular stuff. Be adventurous and try something else, you know. Try being a vegetarian for once in your life, you know, it won't kill you. I mean, I don't want to be a vegetarian and I wouldn't be, but I tell you, I'd eat vegetarian if it meant I didn't starve, you know. We'd eat grass, wouldn't we, if it meant we didn't starve, yeah. People panic if they can't get their usual, whatever junk it is they usually eat. Yeah, oh my God, there's no this. Oh my God, there's no that. Well, eat something else. Eat something else. You know, they should have lived through the war. Tell you. Shortages in the war. I mean, blooming heck, there was nothing. You know, people went mad for a carrot back in the day. People today have got no idea what it was like to live through food shortages. You know, I showed one lady, you know, the wartime rations, and she said, "Oh, was that for a day?" I went, "No, that was for a week." She thought like one pack of butter and whatever it was for a day. I said, "No, that was a week's ration." I said, "The poor housewives during the war had to really improvise. You know, you literally got one egg per person per week or something." That's why they did the dig for victory. Everybody was digging up their backyards and putting vegetables in. Everybody was planting things, you know, potatoes and carrots and stuff, because there was just no food about. Tell you, there were no fat people during the war. When I was a kid growing up, I never saw any fat people at all. Yeah. Oh dear. I mean, it's terrible, isn't it, the way people don't believe you. I mean, you know your own body. Well, unless you're a hypochondriac, but you know your own body, and when you know something's not right and you keep telling people it's not right, they just dismiss you, don't they? I think it's terrible. That's what happened to my neighbour. They kept telling her to lose weight. You know, they didn't take her seriously at all until it was kind of, sadly, it was too late for her. But it was so annoying, you know, that they dismissed all her aches and pains and, you know, didn't take her seriously. They did took her seriously in the first place. I'm not saying that she wouldn't have passed away, but she might have had a lot longer, you know, with treatment. It's scary, isn't it? Scary biscuits. Yeah, when I say to people about, I mean, I'm old enough, I wasn't actually in the war. I was born just at the very, very end of the war. But I do know about all the food shortages because they were still around until 1953. So, you know, I know what it's like to sort of live on rations and stuff. Yeah, Nathan's on somewhere, Miguel. He might be lurking somewhere, but he's been on. You know, so I do know what it's like to have to, you know, ferret about and pick things out of the hedgerows and If you went out anywhere and your mum used to say, if you see any blackberries, bilberries, apples, anything, pick them and bring them home. You know, anywhere we went, if we saw anything growing, not in a farmer's field, obviously. You're eating popcorn. I hope it's not sugary and sweet because of your diabetes, Nathan. I hope it's salty popcorn. You know, we had to, if we went out anywhere, we had to go gathering things. Like you said, obviously not farmers' stuff and not anything that was in somebody's garden, you know. But if you saw anything while you were out that was wild in the hedgerows and stuff, you know, your mother used to say, pick it and bring it home. Yeah, can make a pie. We were always on the lookout for blackberries and stuff to bring home. Even crab apples, because, you know, they used to make crab apple jam. It was a bit tarty, but it was jam, yeah. I ate that much rhubarb just after the war because it was free from my granddad. Must have looked like a stick of rhubarb. I still like rhubarb, though, funnily enough. Make sure it's not got too many sugar things in it, Nathan. It'll send your levels wrong. Yeah, it makes me smile when people say, oh, KFC's not got any chicken. Oh, for goodness sake, go. It's the end of the world, isn't it, dear? End of the world. Yeah. McDonald's got no milkshakes. Oh, end of the world. Well, buy something else then. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me smile. That's the trouble. People today have got too privileged. They're too used to everything being in over plentiful supply. Plenty of people in the world have got nothing. Do a lot of overweight people good to have nothing for a bit. As I say, there was no overweight people in the war. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're on the better side, McGrath. Thank goodness technology's moved on. Still room for more improvement, though. Your dad used to say that when you get these massive people, and they say, "Oh, I eat like a bird." My dad used to say, "Yeah, a vulture." By the look of them. I know quite a few people who could skip a few meals, me included. Me included. I could skip a few meals and still be fine. Yeah, they do. They say, "Oh, I don't eat much." You know, you never got that way off lettuce, love. I can't remember when I last ate a KFC. I don't particularly like that coating they put on things. Doesn't taste right to me. I've never been a fast food friend, fan. Mind you, when I was, my son was small, we couldn't afford it anyway. McDonald's was a huge treat when Arian was small. He had it maybe about once every 6 months or something. We've never been fast food people, unless you call fish and chips, yeah. Oh, good night, Margaret. We'll see you soon. Yeah, I think fish and chips was our fast food back in the day. And then it was a treat. It wasn't every week. No, I don't miss my Chinese food. We still have it now and again. But it's not a regular occurrence, fast food here. We have it maybe once every couple of weeks when Trish doesn't cook, yeah. But by and large, we just cook home food, really. We ate a lot of takeaways when the house was upside down and we had workmen here and, the kitchen was being put in and stuff like that. We had a lot of fast food down because we just didn't have the facilities to. Not the same place. No, I used to like the chip shop that was near me that did the lovely fish. The fish here isn't bad, but it isn't a patch on where I used to go when I lived in Prestwich. But we don't often have Chinese, not really. Maybe once every 2 or 3 weeks we have a Chinese. But by and large, we don't have fast food, and I don't like pizzas, so we don't have them. Some people eat pizzas all the time. I mean, the next door is always a fish place with a Chinese takeout. No, Chinese cannot do fish. They can't. Never I've seen a Chinese that can make a good fish. They cook it and they sort of like steam it somehow, and the batter's always soggy and horrible. It has to be an English place for fish and chips. Chinese cannot do it. No, we've got a good fish and chip shop round here, but we don't often use it. No, the Chinese should stick to what they know best, which is making the Chinese food. But never get fish and chips from a Chinese place because it's not nice at all. They cook it and then they put it in the warmer on the top, and it like steams, and it's like, ugh, nothing worse than soggy batter. Ooh. No, my takeaway usually is a sandwich. I usually buy. There's a place that makes fresh sandwiches here. Oh my God, he's back again. Bloody reporting. Report. Pornographic or sexually explicit material. Report. I've reported him. Sick of him coming on here. Touting his rubbish. Pervert. Who the heck wants to watch that if he thinks he's getting any people on here to go and watch it? You can go and get stood upon. It is not that kind. Yeah, he's a pervert. I just reported him again. Why don't the YouTube take any notice? when you report people. You should block them, ban them, stop them being a pest. Yeah, it's all limp and soggy. They cook them in advance. I mean, if you go to a proper chippy, they wait while you go in, take your order, and then they cook your fish. They don't keep it warm in a steamer. This square's blue and purple. I hope it's got a more pink in it than this. She wants pink in her jacket. There's not an awful lot of pink in this bar. It's the same colourway as mine. And yet mine's got a heck of a lot of pink in my balls. You wonder why trolls manage, don't you? Why they bother? It is round in the centre, but it's square as it go. It starts off being round. It's round that goes into a square. Yeah, I like blues and greens, but this lady wants pinks, and there is pink in this ball, but obviously not as much as my jacket's full of pink. Unfortunately, that's the one she's seen. Hey, I must get my soup maker out. Now it's getting colder weather. My daughter-in-law doesn't make soup. I like homemade soup. I used to make it a lot when I was living in Prestwich. What yarn is it? It's Boho Spirit, Signet Boho Spirit. I don't know what the colour's called. Oh, Festival, yeah. It's the same yarn as I used for mine, but it's not got as much pink in this one. Yeah, YouTube pays attention to the most stupid things, Miguel, and then it doesn't pay attention to people who harass people and put pornographic stuff on your feeds. I'm always blocking out in the comments people putting links to something really rude in the comments, and I'm like, why do they let them do it? It's obviously pornography. I mean, I just delete the comment, but what else can you do? I've only had one warning, and that was because I'd videoed something live and with some music playing in the background. Way in the background, and apparently it was a copyright violation. And yeah, I got this from Mull Warehouse, Kate. Luckily, I was ordering more than £30, so I got it post free. Can't remember how much it was. It was under £4, I think. Yeah, they let you put all that stuff on the comments. Yeah, if I was to post a link on here with something pornographic, they'd ban my whole video. Oh, I get thumbs down all the time, Miguel. I've give over bothering. I don't even look anymore now. I get thumbs down on the lives. I get thumbs down I don't care anymore. It all counts as a view. Not that, not that I'm monetized, not that I get money out of it, but you know what I mean, if I did. If I was one of these YouTubers, who made a lot of money, and people thumbs down, what they don't realise is that person still gets the money because it counts as a view. So, they think they're getting at people. Oh, she's making loads of money making all these videos. I'll thumbs her down. Silly, silly sods. People get more money when you do that. Not that I'm one of those people, as you know. I don't make enough videos to count anymore. My little 2 penneth wouldn't earn me nothing. I'm going to give up my day job and make YouTube videos. Well, you better make them about gaming then, or something that somebody wants to watch. Because unless you're a big, big bucks lady, you're not going to make money out of crochet. The people who make money out of crochet, I think, good luck to them. I'm not knocking them at all. But they have to work flipping hard to get their money, I'll tell you. Oh, yeah, the seconds after I post a video, people cannot have watched it. I've watched it go live online and boom, thumbs down. And I think to myself, oh, come on now, be fair. At least watch it before you thumbs it down. But it still counts as a view, even if they've only watched a second of it. And that's what they don't realise when they think they're harming somebody by doing the thumbs down. I don't like that. Look at that. It's got brown around it. No, there's people who like that, Miguel. People are so peevish in this world. Well, I don't understand. To me, if you don't like a person and you don't like the videos, don't watch them. Yeah? I don't thumbs down anybody. I did thumbs down one lady because she was effing and jeffing and it was really bad. And I thought, no, this is really, really bad. So I reported it and thumbs downed it for bad language and that, yeah. But that's the only time I think I've ever done a thumbs down on anybody's video. And I wasn't the only one. Other people were commenting about how vile her language was, yeah. Oh, I wish, Kate. I've got to do 60 odd squares and I've only done 2, 3. 3. No, I reckon it'll be a couple of weeks before I get it all done. Then I've got to sew it all together, haven't I? You know what I mean? Well, not sew it all together, crochet it all together, I should say. Oh, for goodness sake, Mr. Webcams, you're just being an idiot. Stupid. How many times do I have to flaming report you? Oh, here we go again. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Stupid. Thick as a plank. How do they manage to return? I don't know. I report them. Obviously, nobody's taking any flaming notice. Like I say, it makes you laugh, doesn't it? Because, we say one thing wrong and we get a warning. Somebody stupid like this bot. It's got to be a bot. It's not even a person, I don't think. It's some bot. Why do they think we want to watch hot girls? Go on a channel full of men. Yeah, that's why I keep reporting it. I keep reporting it as pornography. But obviously nobody's taking any notice. Hot girls and boys, yeah. Nobody's going to click on him, so what the hell's he bothering about? Oh, thank you, Lorna. It's done in a multicoloured yarn, so it's each square is a mystery to me. It's just the way the wool comes off the ball, yeah, or the yarn comes off the ball. Getting some very strange combinations, I must admit. I mean, that one's gone into brown at the end. Very strange. Never mind. We're being troubled by a bot, Lorna, so if anything obnoxious comes up, sorry about that. We're not peddling anything else except yarn. Dee, 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 dee. So you're still lurking and working, are you? Right. Okay, okay. I don't know why that was held for review. She collects coins. Ooh. I would collect coins too if they were £1 coins. Donna's not been on tonight, has she? Or as you know her by the name of Twyla, but she's called Donna actually. She's not been on tonight. Neither has Isaac. Isaac's not been on either. Or Ian. We're missing a few. You're learning to crochet. Well, YouTube is a great place to learn to crochet, Lorna. It's quite a lot of lovely people. I've got a friend who does mudlarking. She doesn't do coin collecting. She does mudlarking. She digs up all sorts of stuff. I can't see the fascination in bits of pottery myself, but whatever. I can understand metal detecting because you could find something nice with metal detecting, but not collecting bits of ceramics and stuff, and old bottles. That's not quite my thing. Oh, oh, oh my goodness me! It's only 11:30 and I'm yawning already. Yeah, Sarah and Mick. Yeah, that's my friend Sarah. Very crafty lady, Sarah. She does all sorts of things before she got into all this mudlarking. I must admit, it doesn't really float my boat going out there, getting all muddied up, digging away there in all the dirt. Yeah. No, I used to meet Sarah every week for a coffee and a breakfast. Yeah, I miss all that. Sarah's friends moved over here, near here. You're in Somerset, where the cider grows. Yeah, see, you get the most odd combinations. You get like a bit of brown coming in. I can't help the way it comes. She might have been happy with the pink, with just pink in the middle. I don't know. There are quite a few people who do left-handed though on YouTube. I'm sure there are. Sure, it's not exclusively right-handed. Excuse me. You met Sarah. I met Sarah in real life. I used to meet her every week in real life. In fact, when I moved, I gave Sarah boxes and stuff of trimmings and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I've known Sarah for quite a long time. Yeah. Yeah, her friend Emily's moved near me, actually, around not far from me, a few streets away, in fact. So I have seen Sarah over here since she's been. But I do miss my breakfast with Sarah. Used to be the highlight of my Mondays going up. Well, until COVID stopped it and then it started up again, yeah. Once it started up again, we started off our breakfasts and then I come to have to move, didn't I? That's one thing I do miss. Cafes round here, I've got to travel a couple of miles in either direction to find a cafe. And I don't know anybody enough to meet up with them, to have breakfast with them or anything like that. That's what I do miss. You're so sleepy, so I wonder you haven't nodded off, Miguel. You usually do, don't you? I think Chris is gone too. You meet me for breakfast. It might be a bit of a way for you to come. I think breakfast might be cold if I ordered it before you got in. Yeah, I miss a really good sort of cafe, where you can have a good chin wag and people watch and stuff. We've got the usual Costa, which is a bit like a Starbucks and stuff like that. Oh, you went to make your French fries. I thought you might be making food, Chris. Yeah, I just miss it altogether. Yeah, I just miss a cafe where you can sit with a cup of coffee and people watch and stuff like that. But there's just nowhere without travelling all the way to Cleveland or up all the way to Fleetwood. I need to find some more friends, you're right. I keep trying. I keep trying to join things. I was going to go to the knit club they have around the corner from here, but I fell asleep. They have it till 7 while 8 at the. I even went to see where the place was, where it was, so I could go. And then I came home and fell asleep. Oh dear. So I didn't go. Yeah, it's the same here. I mean, when I lived in Prestwich, I had the choice of about 4 cafes, all within a quarter of a mile of me. But here, I'd have to travel a couple of miles in either direction just to find a cafe. We've got a nice sandwich shop just up the road from me here, but it's not a cafe. You can't sit in and eat your butter. Oh, it's all paper things round here, yeah. No, I didn't fall asleep. I fell asleep at home, yeah. Do you know I can recline my seat here, recline my chair, put the TV on and fall asleep And then I think, I am so tired, I'm going to go to bed now. Get in bed, wide awake, wide awake. So then I'm like, oh, I'll get a book, I'll read, or I'll get my Kindle out, my Fire Stick. Well, I joined one, what I thought was like a knit club, Rebecca, but to be quite honest, none of them can knit or crochet. It's not very inspiring, you know what I mean? I like to meet people with similar interests to me, that are kind of crafty people. And there was another knit club, but the woman who run it, she was a bit like Hitler, and all they ever do was make things for charity. And she was like bossy. You're making this and you're making that, and I thought, no, I want to just go knit and natter. I don't want to have to make something. I don't want to be told this is what we're making, this is what we're doing. I don't mind if they ask me, you know. And they say, well, we're making this. Do you want to make something, But I want to just go take my own crochet and sit and knit and natter. Yeah. Gigi's parents are looking into getting, well, they want to get two new dogs, surprisingly. They went looking at a litter the other day. They were going to get two, a boy and a girl, but they haven't made their mind up yet. So, but I don't know. Suppose they'll let me know when they've made their mind up whether they're going to. They're obviously going to get a dog, but they're in two minds whether to buy two dogs at once. But we've only ever had two dogs, but at separate occasions. Abner's showing off, is he? Yeah, I hate it when people are bossy. And she was very snotty, belittling what I was making, saying it like wasn't good enough for the premature babies and they get their fingers stuck in it and everything. And I thought, there's no need to be like that. Not very welcoming. But it's funny, I went to my usual rubbish knit club. And there was a woman there who'd been to the same group and she thought the same exactly as me. She said, oh God, wasn't she awful? I said, oh, I'm glad. I thought it was just me being, clash of personalities or something. And she went, no, she's terrible. Yeah, none of the wool shops or the yarn shops near me do. They only do classes, and I don't want to do classes because I already know how to do everything. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want. I used to belong to a couple of different groups, back when I could move about a bit. And they weren't like that. Everybody did their own thing. They might suggest, shall we all make a square, sew it together and make a blanket or something. They might suggest that, but nobody was like, oh, you will do this and you will do that like she was. This is what we do as a group. We do this, we do that. I thought, bully for you. you know. Oh, I hope you're feeling better, Laura. That's two ladies in one night having chemo. Oh, gosh, gosh. More people than we know. Hope it's working for you, Lorna, and I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I'm looking for a group. It doesn't have to be a knitting or a crocheting group. I'm looking for a like-minded group of people who just want to sit and chat, yeah. But I'm not into like walking groups because I can't do it, you know. I mean, one of my friends, she went to one of these like chatty kind of groups, but she said, "Oh my God, they were all so." Start my own club. Oh, there's nowhere to start one, Miguel. Nathan, where would I start one? I'm not having people to my house. I'm a bit funny that way. And it's so hard to get premises to have your own club. People want paying, you know, to use their facilities. And if you're using a cafe, then people don't like you sitting there unless you're buying loads of stuff. You know, it's difficult. I don't want people at my house. That's one thing I don't want. I never did when I was at the other house. People used to say to me, "Why don't you have people round?" And I'm like, "Oh no, no, no. My home is my sanctuary. You know, I don't want people in it unless they're friends. My friends, of course. Yeah, I don't want a club where anybody could just turn up. No, that would have and church halls and places like that. They want so much money per hour. I've never worked out. I used to have a lovely Zoom, with Denise and there was Ruth, and for some reason or another, it all stopped. I used to really enjoy my Wednesday Zooms, but one by one, everybody fell out of doing it, and then I moved, of course, and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. Well, you're lucky. You see, there's nowhere around here that lets you do anything for free. They want you to pay so much. I mean, we asked about a church room, and they wanted £40. £40. And they said, well, we hired it by the day. And we said, we don't want it for the day. We want it for either the morning or the afternoon. Oh, no, no, it's just a set fee. It's £40 for the day. Ruthie seems to be fine. She's posting on Facebook. She went out with her boyfriend, husband, fiance, whatever he is. And they went out for a meal together the other day. So she is still posting on Facebook. She just doesn't come. She's just not doing her videos anymore. I mean, I missed her. She used to be one of the ones who came on the Zoom meeting. There used to be Denise, Ruthie, Sonia, Kimberly, and me and Kelly used to come on occasionally. But then it just all, one by one, everybody stopped coming on, and Denise stopped being the hostess. Oh, that's good of her. She's lovely, Denise. She's a very nice person. I miss talking to her. But like Denise has got other interests. I mean, she's got her sister with the boys and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was her birthday yesterday. I did send her a happy birthday message. I did do that, yeah. Oh, I'm actually getting a pink square. I'm actually getting a pink square. Yeah, I think she misses her mum, doesn't she know? Her mum's moved to Spain. I know it was different when my son and my daughter-in-law was in Spain. Not the same, you just don't see them. Must be worse because Denise is very close to her mum and dad. think she's booked to go out again, hasn't she? Luckily, if you can travel, the airfare's quite reasonable to Spain, especially if you've got somewhere to stay, like she stays with her mum and dad. So you can get a flight quite cheaply. Yeah, she's going in October. I knew she'd booked again, yeah. I don't think Ian went with them last time. I think it was just Denise and her sister that went. Yeah, Denise was very close to her mum. She was always there. I was round at her mum's, as was her sister. So they must miss her mum and dad now that they've moved. Not the same when they're not around the corner, is it? You know, when you used to popping in every other day. Then all of a sudden they moved to Spain. I know there's Skype and all that and Zoom and stuff. Yeah, she's got to be happy with the pink square, isn't she? Yeah, it's close family, yeah. I was talking to my niece, well, over the phone, you know, messaging my niece. She's going to the Lake District tomorrow. Yay! With her husband to have a walk round. Yeah, this lady likes the pink, Miguel. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be much pink in this ball. My coat's got a lot of pink in it. I just hope she's not going to be disappointed. Maybe she'll have forgotten what my coat looks like when she sees this. I'll have to try and put the pink more at the front where she can see it. Put the other colours at the back. My son's yawning. I can hear him upstairs. How many squares I got out of one ball? I got 9 and a bit out of one ball. But I'm having to make these squares one round larger than I made my squares because the lady wants it bigger. So I'll be making bigger squares for the body and the ordinary squares for the sleeves. So I've got 9 and a bit with the bigger squares, and I should get maybe a good 9 out of the. I'm not taking orders again, Miguel, no. But this lady stopped me at the craft show because I was wearing my jacket. And she asked me if I made it, and she said, would I make her one? And I quoted her my top price. She didn't flinch. So those kind of orders, I can't turn away. The argumentative, nitpicky orders, I am not doing. When people say, fine, I want one, and I've told her my top price, and she didn't bat an eyelid. Yes, bit of profit for me to put towards my scooter, but no, I'm not taking orders. But you can't look a gift horse in the mouth, Miguel, if people pay top whack, can you? Oh, you saw my wallpaper, Eason, yeah. It is nice wallpaper, isn't it? They do it in silver as well, but I didn't want grey. And they do it in black as well, with silver. But I didn't want that either. I wanted a colour. No, I'm hoping to get to St Anne's to that lady who has the craft shop who's going to help me make a web page. So I want to get there. That's why I need a folding scooter so I can use public transport. Because I can't get there under my own steam. And it's too expensive to get a taxi there and back. And I can't keep asking my family to drive me here, there, and everywhere, especially with the petrol situation. Well, it's going into purple now. Yeah, granny squares are something I can do while I'm talking. Sometimes I like just mindless crochet, you know? Just the best thing ever. As I say, I've got the house to myself tomorrow. Ring you for a ride, yeah. I think you need a lot more gallons to get to me over here. I hope the taxi drivers don't start putting the fares up if they can't get the petrol or the diesel or whatever. Now, it's quite a distance to St Anne's from here. It's £25 each way in a taxi. So at the moment, £50 is a lot just to go and visit someone. Whereas I can get a £6 ticket on the tram for all day and go backwards and forwards with £6 if I can get to the tram. How far is it? Oh, I don't know. Probably about 20 miles or so, something like that. I've not really got into it, maybe. It's too far for my scooter anyway. And I can't put my scooter on the tram because it's too big. So if I have a smaller scooter that folds up, I have been looking at them, but my son keeps saying, don't rush into buying one. Don't rush. Take your time, you'll get one in the end. But I'm like impatient Annie, you know. Ah, they put an extra £5 on the fare, so that'd be like £30 either way. Now you want some fish. Have you not got any in your freezer? Look, it's a pink square this time, mostly. Pink going into purple. You must have some fish in your freezer, Miguel. Yeah, it's washing day tomorrow. It's probably bedding day as well. Well, I've got the washer to myself. I'll do all my other washing first and then I'll do the bedding afterwards. I've got spare bedding that I can put on. But I like that, the colour of the one I've got on, the purple one with the flowers. Well, it's more like a mandala. So I like that one on. The other one's pale coloured. So I don't like that as much. So I tend to wash and dry it and put it back on again. I'll see how I go. Soup. I like homemade vegetable soup in my soup maker. Not made any of that for ages. I need to get some veggies, chop it up and put it all in. I like all different vegetables and some, like a red pepper or something to give it a bit of oomph. I used to make it a lot, but I don't make it runny. I like my soup to be chunky, you know. All right, good night, Kate. We'll see you next week, love. Oh, look at that. You can see me wrinkles. Back up, back up. I hope you're not watching me in HD. Chris is smelling the bed. No, I like to change my bed. I used to change it every week. I must admit, I haven't been doing it every week while I've been here. This bed's got a super thick mattress on it, and it's difficult to stretch the fitted sheet over it. You sort of, need like a leg at each corner while you're putting it on. You get it on one corner, and you put it on another, and it pings off, yeah. Yeah, the mattress is really, really thick. It's about that thick, my mattress. I tell you, that pup has got the longest legs imaginable. She's like daddy long legs. She jumped up and she's up to here when she stretches herself up. She comes up to my chin. A soup maker, it's like an electric gadget thing, and you put your vegetables in and you turn it on electric, then it cooks it all, and you can either have it left chunky or you can whiz it up and it goes into a smooth soup. It makes it in about, I think it's about 30 minutes or something. And you don't have to sort of stand by the stove stirring it round in a saucepan. I know you can make it in a saucepan and it's a lazy way, but you don't have to get your zapper thing out, to zap it. It's all in one. It zaps it and does everything, yeah. But I don't like runny soup. I like my soups to have a bit of chunk with them. So I only I do it and then I just chunk it a little bit, so it's kind of like not got big lumps in it, but you know what I mean. It's got a bit of body with it. I feel as though I've eaten something then. Because when you have runny soup, it doesn't feel as though you've had a meal, does it? Well, I don't think it does anyway. I just do vegetables in mine, though. I don't do any meat or anything like that because I don't know whether it would cook it. Somebody said, my crafty friend's just saying, look at what I've just made. But I'll look at what she's just made later. I like chunky soup, but I like to make my own. When you buy those chunky soups in a tin, they always taste the same to me. You've always got that underlying taste with them. I like to know what I'm putting in mine. I like potatoes, carrots, just the normal, what I call normal veg in mine. Yeah, they're called a soup maker. You get them anywhere, Amazon or eBay, anywhere like that. It just means you can just put everything in and walk away and do something else. You don't have to stand there stirring it, making sure it doesn't stick to the bottom or burn or anything like that. I mean, some people make soup in a pressure cooker, but they scare the living daylights out of me, them pressure cookers. When they start hissing and spitting and the top comes flying up, it frightens me to death. At least with a soup maker, it turns itself off. I have made chicken stew soup in it, but the chicken was already cooked. When you've got leftover chicken, I have diced it up and put that in the soup maker. Because it only cooks the soup, you see, for about 20 odd 30 minutes, and I just get a feeling that if I use raw anything, it wouldn't be cooked through. So I just tend to usually just do vegetable soup. I usually just do the normal, carrots, swedes, whatever, potatoes, But I like to put a red pepper in it or a green pepper just to give it a bit of oomph, yeah. Otherwise, it can be a little bit bland if you don't watch what you're doing. Sometimes I put a tin of tomatoes in just to give it a bit of flavour. There's a pink and purple square. She'll like that one. That's what she likes, that colour. I just have to hope there's more of that colour. Yeah, I used to make chicken soup a lot. You know, when you get a chicken and you get the carcass with the meat on it, with the bones, you know, the bone carcass. I used to like putting that in a pan and boiling it up, just the chicken, to get all the chicken bits off it. And of course, the bones make nice stock. And then I used to sieve all the bones out of it, take the chicken out, and then cook the vegetables and then put the chicken back in again. I loved that chicken soup. And it always tastes nice the day after. I used to do a lot of things like that, but of course I don't do it. Yeah, I don't have an Instapot. I don't know what one of them is. I used to just have saucepans and this soup maker. My daughter-in-law doesn't make stew. She makes like a stew when he's having a work day, and then you know, you can just warm. She just leaves it like cooking, so it's warm when he comes in. Yeah. Well, good night, Rebecca. Good night. 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I like things like, I don't know whether you know what potato ash is if you're in America. It's just small chunks of beef or mince with carrots, potatoes, and onions, really, basically. That's it. You probably call it something different. Yeah, we're probably running out of meat. Nothing surprises me, Nathan. Oh, hello, Shad. We thought you'd gone fishing. Oh, we do try to be happy. We're quite a happy little bunch on here, Rebecca. Most of the time. Where have you been, Shad? Have you got a note from your mum? Why are you late? Where have you been? We thought you'd gone fishing or camping or something. Thought you were under canvas. Oh, you're working on your tiny house. Oh, great. How's it coming along? You'll be making Chris very jealous. Where are you up to now with your tiny house? Have you got the structure built yet? Shad? Yeah, Shad's changed put his full name, I think. He's still Shad. Yeah, you've been making Chris jealous. He wants his tiny house, don't you, Chris? I've got a tiny house, but it's called a shed. But I'm not living in it. Oh, now you see him, do you? Yeah, it's Shad under another name. It's still the same Shad. Yeah, well, it's they blamed it on the Suez thing, didn't they? You need the land, yeah. Where are you up to, Shad? Where are you up to? Which bit have you done? Have you done the floor? Have you done the walls yet? Oh, I cheered her up. I'm glad I cheered her up, Ellen. Keep going, Shelley. Keep going, Shelley. Oh, good night, Mel. Good night. Oh, we're a good crowd on here, Mel. We're absolutely a good crowd on here. We're all very friendly. It's a friendly little chit chat group. We don't have hatred and stuff like that on here, do we, people? We all love one another in the nicest possible way, of course. You just ate an apple. Well, obviously it didn't taste like a fish. You'd be taking it back to the greengrocer and see if it tasted like fish. You've done the foundation. Oh gosh, yeah. I hope you got it covered over in case it rains or something, Shad. You don't want to get your floor, your foundations wet, do you? You know, in case the weather turns nasty. I hope you're getting plenty of help. Yeah, you need to get the shell done, don't you, before the bad weather comes, Shad? At least it'll be watertight then, even if it's not finished. You have to have a tiny house raising like they used to have a barn raising, yeah. Oh, shush, you don't talk. The bad weather might come and then you'd all be sorry and you get floods or something, Miguel, so don't be wishing for it. Shad needs to get his house watertight before the weather turns funny. Oh, bye, Tracy. Good night. Oh, I would hope that Shad's going to put it in a safe environment. Yeah, no, he's not in Texas now. Yeah, you have to keep saving up, Shad, to get your wood. Then you can have a shed, not a shed, not a shad raising. You can have a tiny house raising. Get your friends involved. Let's all do the walls like they do on the movies. Mind the movies, they do it all in 5 minutes, don't they? All the neighbours pitch in, don't they? Like the movies. Right, I'm on to my Captain Morgan's now. Oh, oh, necklace, hang on. Oh, that's nice. Morgan's spiced. It's a bit warm though. Should have left it in the fridge a bit longer. Necklace. Necklace. It's sort of, I see that as green, or some people would see it as brown, but it's sort of greens and browns. A lizard was on your wall, aren't you lucky? I have not seen a lizard since I was in Greece. There was a lizard on the patio in Greece. I woke the house up last night. When I went to bed, I tried the front door and it was unlocked and I'd forgotten to lock it. So you have to put the handle up like that and turn the key. And I woke the puppy up. And she barked the place down. So I woke everybody up because they had to tell the puppy to shut up. Is it sweet? It's kind of sweet because it's got Coca-Cola with it. Captain Morgan rum, spiced. Original spice gold with cola. It's not very alcoholic though. This one's going to be a purple square. I used to talk to a lady. I don't know why I stopped talking to her. We didn't fall out or anything. Grace. She lives near Houston. Not quite in Houston, but she lives sort of in the suburbs. You probably know her. I haven't watched her for a while. What's new with Lester? I don't know. All his videos recently have been about that emu thing he has, Carl. I'm not that fond of that Carl thing, so I've not been watching him really. Yeah, she's a good house dog, but unfortunately she woke the house up. Now, I don't know why I'm not struck on that the ostrich, is it, or something? Or an emu or something. It's called Carl. It's an ostrich or an emu or something he's got. And all his videos are all about that at the minute, so I'm not really interested in this blooming great bird going. I'd rather watch his goats and his chickens and stuff. I don't know what it is, whether it's an ostrich or an emu. So I've not been watching him much. Well, this one's going into sort of a pinkish colour. She'll like this one. It's purples and pinks. Oh. Every time you write plano, I read it as piano because you know my eyes are not that good. I always think Miguel's near piano. It's like when my son's friends come today in their motorbikes and they're waving to me and I'm waving back. I said to my son, who was I waving at? Please tell me I was waving at. Oh, God, our Poppy's not well, Shad. She's got to go and get a camera down her throat on Tuesday. She's 14, so I'm just hoping it's not the beginning of the end for her. She's not losing weight and she's eating, but she keeps being sick all the time. Well, she's obviously getting nutrition because she's not losing weight. It's sad when they get old, isn't it? I mean, Erin, that gave me yarn. 418, they're down to one dog now. They've lost that many dogs. Just I think they lost 3 dogs in a year. I know I'm going to be heartbroken if anything happens to Poppy. I know she's 14 and I know she's not been well, but it broke my heart when I lost Buster. And then I lost Gigi. Before that, we lost Sky. It's just not been, why do animals have to die? Why can't they live a bit longer? Oh, we don't have politics now. No. No politics, but sadly, we have to deal with things like the dogs, don't we? No, we come from opposite sides of the pond, so we don't want to get embroiled in any kind of politics. I know nothing about American politics, and I don't think that anybody in the US knows anything about UK politics. Not that I do. I live in the UK and I don't know the first thing about politics. They go on, and it doesn't matter who's in power, they're all the same. So I don't even bother discussing it anymore. I'm old enough to have seen so many changes of government, and they're all the blinking same. So we don't bother discussing it. No, you're doing the right thing, Miguel. Why bother? We don't have any say in it, do we, Miguel? When all's said and done, they do what they want. So I don't get riled up about it anymore. No point. The hour's over a barrel, don't we? Whichever. Politics and religion and sexuality have got no place on here. We don't talk about it. Oh, and ethnicity. We don't talk about that. Yeah, that's the trouble. Money does speak in every walk of life. Those who have against those who have not. Yeah, there'll always be the very, very rich and the very, very poor. I don't care what anybody tries to do about it. It's just awful fact of life. It's just the way of the world. Get people with obscene amounts of money, spending thousands of pounds and stuff. And then you get the opposite end who are living on the street. I just wish there was enough money that people didn't have to be homeless, living on the street. I know a lot of them do it themselves through drugs and drink. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the vets and the people who are genuinely homeless because they've lost their home through money troubles. Oh, God, no, Mary, you can keep them. We don't want them. We don't want them back again. Keep them at your end. Ginger and Ginger, you can keep them. The UK does not want them back. You've got them, mate. You're stuck with them. I'll never be rich. I've just come to that conclusion. But it's just the way of life. At least I can eat. And I've got a roof over my head, so I'm a hell of a lot better than a lot of other people. When you see a lot of the poverty in the world, you ought to be grateful for what you've got, yeah. Yeah, there are some people who choose to live like that, who have actually got money. And, you see, like, old guys, old ladies living in houses that are falling to pieces and they're eating scraps out of bins. And when they die, they've got millions, yeah. Oh, I don't do Afghans, Ellen. I'll leave that to everybody else, yeah. Afghans are not my thing. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I made one, actually. I don't know how people got millions of these things stacked up. You see them, they're making one after the other after the other. What do they do with them all? Drape them on the end of couches to look pretty or what? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't understand. It must be. I had an aunt that wouldn't spend a halfpenny. She used to cut her own hair and she wore the same old clothes all the time, same old suits. I mean, she did live in a house, I'll give her that. But she was a hoarder, a collector. And then my relatives said, "Oh, you're more like Edna than anybody else." I'm like, "Please don't liken me to Auntie Edna." But she was worth a fortune. And when she died, her son spent it all. Didn't take him 2 seconds to get rid of all of her money. The money she'd worked hard all her life for. Took him about 2 minutes to spend it all. My son doesn't need to have any worries because I won't be leaving him anything. He can have his half, well, his third of the house, yeah. Because we divided the house up into thirds, yeah. But apart from that, there won't be any money left for him. I haven't got any money in the bank. Well, I've got a bit of money in the bank because I'm saving up for a scooter. But you know what I mean? I don't have billions in the bank. Never will have, never, never had. Unless I win that mythical lottery that we all think we're going to win. And we never do. It's like my dad with the football pools he used to do. I don't know whether he used to have football pools in America, but that used to be the thing before the lottery. He used to do the football pools every week. We all had to be quiet while he checked off his coupon. Don't make a sound when Dad's checking his coupon. We never won anything, but it used to keep him happy thinking he might win. I win lucky dips or I win £10. That's all I ever win. There's the football pools over there. It used to be the thing, you see, long before there was ever a lottery or anything. Everybody used to do the football pools. And we used to have a guy that used to collect the pool. He used to come and knock on the door and collect the football pools and the money. Don't know what he did with them after that. I suppose he sent them off. Yeah, my dad always did that. He never betted on horses or anything like that. He was never a horse racing man. Mind you, back when I was a kid, horse betting was a kind of illegal. There weren't all the betting shops that there is now, where you could walk in and legitimately put a bet on. It was all done like nudge, nudge, wink, wink, and everybody knew somebody who was a whatever you used to call them. Yeah, Yeah, we always need to save money for something. Would be nice to have money where you didn't have to save for, wouldn't it? I don't want a lot of money, but it'd be nice to just be able to just go and get what you wanted without having to think, I've got to save this up or that up because that's due such a thing and that's due such a thing. But it's almost a pink square. It's lilac and pink. Yeah, our poppy's going to cost us quite a few hundred. She's already cost us 400. Well, not me personally, but she's already cost the family £400 already. Not that we're begrudging it. Yeah, my dad used to do spot the ball in the local paper. Yeah, you had to put a little cross where you thought the ball was. There was a picture of a goalkeeper, wasn't there, or a picture of some footballers. You had to spot where you thought the ball was. He used to spend ages with dad, like plotting it all out. He never won it. He never guessed right. My leg's going to sleep. I think it's because I've got these what do you call them? Leg supports, knee supports. I think now I've had it on long enough. A service call. I've got a letter today saying that they're going to do my yearly inspection on my scooter. It's all free though. It's all in. Well, I pay free in the end, don't I? 'Cause I pay each month. I'm going to have to push this down my leg. It's dug in my leg and it's hurting. My leg was going dead. It's done very well though. My knee's not been sore at all. It's because I'm sitting with my knee bent. Yeah, I was looking at whether I should get like a little folding wheelchair thing, electric wheelchair. But then I'm frightened I might tip out of it, going down the curb. At least with a scooter, you've got something to hold on to. And I thought with a little flimsy wheelchair, I'll probably finish up on my nose going down a curb or something. You're making guacamole. Ooh, I wouldn't know where to start. Reminds me too much of guacamole. Guacamole. That's what it sounds like to me, guacamole. Oh, yeah, it's tight at the top. I need to make an adjustment to it, Jean. Oh, I'm going to take it off the end of my foot. Oh, just knock my flask over. Oh, I wish I could bend properly. No, that's what it is. But it was too tight at the top. So I had to make a cut in it. Not very elegant, is it? They put that rubberized elastic that doesn't move at the top. Why don't they just put normal elastic? So I'm going to have to make some adjustments by sewing a piece into it, to make it not rip. But I mean, they know that your leg is wider at the top. So why do they make it exactly the same? Why don't they shape it? Make it wider at the top? But it's this blessed, what do you call it, stuff? This rubber grip stuff. And it's not a mask, no, it's for my knee. It's for my knee. The round bit there goes over your kneecap. That stretchy a bit. It's a knee support. No, it's a knee support, but it's the same width at the top as it is at the bottom. So above my knee is wide, you know, because of the swelling I've got since my leg surgery. And I've had to cut it because it's too tight, yeah. Yeah, I know the rubber's to stop it slipping down, but it doesn't give. Can you see? It doesn't even give. Oh, it's too tight though, Nathan. It's stopping me blood. Tried to cut it. No, I didn't drop my mask. I'm not wearing a mask now. No, I need to insert a piece there so that it won't tear. Yeah. Yeah, but why don't they make it wider? I mean, obviously your leg is wider at the top above your knee than it is below your knee. So why do they make it in a tube? Why don't they make it widen out? So stupid. Design fault. Yeah, you know, they ask you what your measurement is of the top of your leg. And I'm sure this is not it. Because I measured the top of my leg and it should have been right. It's nowhere near. Nowhere near. It's 18 centimetres and it was supposed to pull it up higher. My leg goes wider as I go, as it goes up, Miguel. Slender pin. No, it asked me to measure my top of my leg and it said 35 to 50 centimetres, right? This measures 18. It measures, no, wait a minute, it measures 18, so that's 36 centimetres it measures. And it said it was supposed to fit up to 55 centimetres around the top of my leg. No, you pull it on and it goes above your knee. Well, my leg is swollen above the knee because of the problems I've had with my knee, Miguel. So it said up to 55 centimetres. So I measured myself and 55 centimetres was fine. But this one only measures, two 18s, 36 centimetres. So that's not 55 centimetres, is it? Yeah, I did. It goes above my knee, Miguel. Yeah. That is where your kneecap is, that round bit there. That's your kneecap, right? That goes below your knee, that goes above your knee. But they told me to measure above my knee, and I did, and it was 55 centimetres. This one is only 36 centimetres, and it won't give. Yeah. So in other words, it's cutting my circulation. Stupid. Why you pay all that kind of money if they don't do it right? Rubbish. I'm not holding it upside down. It's the same, Miguel. It's the same at the top as it is at the bottom. It doesn't go any wider. It's the same top and bottom. That's what I'm just saying. It should go outwards. Yeah, I could do with it, but it doesn't hold me. 55. Hey, you'd have to be bloody strong, man, to stretch it to 55 centimetres. This rubber grip stuff does not stretch. Let me see. I bet it won't stretch. So that's 50. That's 55. That is 55 centimetres. There is no way you could stretch that to 55 centimetres. Stupid. Makes me mad. You pay good money and you don't get what you ask for. Yeah, you'd have to be strong, man, Nathan, to stretch that to 55. Why don't you understand what I'm talking about, Miguel? It should be shaped like that. It wouldn't go up to the top of your thigh unless you got legs like that. Yeah, it is the circumference, yeah. The circumference of this is 36 centimetres, all the way around, 36 centimetres. And it's supposed to be up to 55 centimetres around. It's the right one. It says it's extra large, and that's what extra large is supposed to be. But it's too small. Why do they say? No, it's in centimetres. It's British. 55 centimetres, it says. And it's not. It's too small. I shall give them a glowing review on Amazon and tell them how they expect you to get your blooming fat leg in there. It's about the third lot I've bought of these that are never big enough. Can I return it? No, not now. I've cut it. I've chopped it, so I can't return it now. I just want what I pay for. I just want one that measures what it's supposed to measure. Gone are the days, we were talking about this before, when you could go into a proper shop and get properly measured and they'd try it on and you bought it. Now it's all fastened up in plastic and you can't open them up and you can't look at them. Another £16 gone. Never mind. I like throwing money away. It's one of my best features. You don't know what to say. No, because it's not as it says on the tin, is it, Miguel? It's not doing what it says. If it's supposed to measure 55 centimetres, that's what it's supposed to measure, not 36 centimetres. 36 centimetres might go around the top of your knee, but it certainly doesn't go around mine. Mine are swollen, especially since my surgery. I mean, how the hell a big strapping man's supposed to get knee supports? I don't know. Yeah, 36 centimetres isn't 55, is it? No way will it stretch. I'm going to have to put a V insert in it, or some elastic of some description to make it wide enough. It's all right at the bottom underneath my knee, that's fine. It's just too, and it's all right over my knee, that's fine. It's just above my knee, it's too tight, stopping my circulation. Hey, I shall go in my shed and see if I can find some elastic and see if I can put an insert in it, which you shouldn't have to do when you're paying that kind of money. You shouldn't have to cannibalise things. Oh, I can't get them up my leg. Compression hose. The last time I had an operation and they had to put compression socks on my legs, it took 2 nurses all the time to drag them up my legs. And then I had to take them off because they were stopping the circulation. My feet went blue. How these big fat people get stuff, I don't know. Because my legs are big, but they're not that bad. I'd like to know where they get them from. You know, these great big bodybuilder men, where do they get their knee supports from? You know, you see them with legs like tree trunks, don't you? You know, they're weightlifters. Where do they get them? Yeah, I've got one with Velcro, but it's so thick it sticks out underneath your trousers. And the Velcro sticks to itself when you're walking, yeah. XXL, yeah, what size is it supposed to be, though? This is supposed to be an XL. Is it just a pull-on one, Nathan? I don't want one with Velcro. I've got one of them with Velcro, and it sticks to itself when you're walking. Your legs are like glued together because the Velcro on each one sticks to itself as you're walking. Oh, it's great, isn't it, when you've got fat legs? I'll get any support if it kills me. Yeah, if it'd be all right if it was that size. If it was that size, it might measure 55, which is what my leg measures. You'd have to send me the link, Nathan, and I'll have a look at it tomorrow. There we are. I've got a pink. Well, it's sort of pink, isn't it? It's got purple and pink. Sure she'll like that one. What time is it? Oh, it's 12:30. It's getting late. No, 52 to 60 centimetres. It would be all right if it was that big, but they're not. I'm not buying another one. I'm finding it's 36 centimetres. But I'm not starting any more squares. I've got 1, 2. I've done 5 squares tonight, so that's not bad, is it? So I've now got 15 squares out of 68. Yeah, I need the 60 to 70. But now Nathan's telling me it's only 52 to 60. I need to Google, how would you buy knee supports for fat legs? How do these 600-pound men or women wear knee supports? You see, it's all right. It's a bit tight. It's not so bad on my left knee. It's my right knee that's killing me. That might fit XXXL. Yeah. Send me the link, Nathan, on Facebook, and I'll have a look at it tomorrow. Oh, obviously I need an XXXL. Like I said, how do people with really fat legs cope? Thanks, Nathan. I've not got Facebook up at the moment because it kept pinging me. I shall have a look at it later. Is it Red Bull? No, it's Captain Morgan spiced rum with Coca-Cola, and it's 5% proof, which means it's not very proof at all. In other words, they waived the Morgan Spice. Oh, shopping in Primark. Do you know, when I was slim and I was like size 12, I had to buy size 18 in Primark because the size 12 wouldn't fit me. My friend was a skinny mini, skinny little mini. She was size 8 and she had to buy like 12s and 14s in Primark. She was gutted. She used to cut the labels off. And she was the thinnest little thing ever. She was like a little kid. She could have bought children's in most shops, yeah. Primark is a very cheap clothes store, but unfortunately its sizes are like that, you know. I mean, I don't even bother going in. I think the socks or the scarves would probably fit me. Maybe the shoes would fit me. But nothing else they sell in the shop would fit me. I used to go in when I was slim. But even then, you know, buying size 18 trousers when you're only a size 12, it's not funny. It makes you feel, you know, like bad about yourself. You know, if you're a girl who's got kind of issues, you know, about being fat, and you go in Primark and you come out feeling enormous, you know, not good. They should have the sizes should be true. I'm not bothered because it doesn't bother me what size my clothes are as long as they fit me. But, you know, a young girl who's got problems, who's got issues about her weight and going through things, you know, like some girls do, and they have to go in a store and buy something that's labeled like 4 sizes bigger than what they think they are. It's not very good, is it, for their morale or for their mental well-being and stuff like that. I know my friend used to go mad that she'd have to buy like size 14 when she was a size 8. And I used to say, oh, don't bother about it. If it fits you, just cut the label out. But she was like, I've never been a 14 in my life because she was literally like that. She was like a little, she needed to put weight on, if you know what I mean. She was just, oh. My son, he's never been tiny, Nathan, never been small. He's not fat as in fat or obese, he's just big, yeah? Big, all over big. Got a bit of a gut on him, but he's big. He went to America and he said, oh, wow, I don't have to go to the fat end of the rail to buy me clothes. He said, I'm at the small end. He came back with tons of T-shirts. He could not believe that he could buy T-shirts that were like twice the size that he was in America. He couldn't believe it. He said, I'm shopping at the small end of the rail. He's never shopped at the small end of the rail ever in his life. Yeah. I mean, I used to have an American pen friend, what you want to call it, you know. And I used to be going on about when I was trying to get my back operation, I used to be talking to him all the time. And they were saying I was morbidly obese when I was like about 11 stone. And he kept saying, come to America, dear. You'd be like skinny. They'd think you were the thinnest thing ever if you came to America. He said they wouldn't stop you having an operation over here. He said they'd welcome you. He said he'd be on that operating table. He said, yeah. Where did he come from? He came from Kentucky. Yeah. Believe me, I have seen some big girls in America. A lot. Some of the YouTube channels, not being rude, but some of the crocheters on the YouTube channels are massive. Yeah, he came from Kentucky, Lexington, Kentucky. He came from. Yeah. But, I mean, some of the lasses on here, I'm not being rude, but on YouTube, there's some big girls. Some plumbing big girls. You know. Yeah, the bluegrass, yeah. Yeah, a black guy in the bluegrass state. He was a DJ on one of the radio programs by night. He used to work all night. What was he on? The blues and something reviews. Yeah, £600 women. Some of them. How did they get that big? You're morbidly obese in England if you weigh even anywhere near £200. You're morbidly obese. I used to weigh what? when they refused me an operation because they said I was morbidly obese, I'd be what? 140, about 160. And they told me I was morbidly obese. And they refused me an operation because they said I needed to lose weight. Oh, I can't watch it. Somebody feeds them, don't they, Lydia? They've got people there buying them food. You know, I'm sorry if they get deliveries at the door. All right, they're ordering by phone and getting deliveries. I don't know what it's like in America, but they don't bring them in the house and put them on your plate, do they? Somebody's got to be feeding them. Oh, God, he's here again. Will somebody please report him like I'm going to? Reporting him for pornography and sexually explicit material. Go away. Go away. I'm telling you, go away. That idiot. Yeah, they don't get that. When they can't walk and they're bedridden and they can't move, they cannot get out of bed to get food. So somebody's obviously got to be giving it to them and feeding them. Oh, there are some big people in the UK, but nothing like, they're not £600, most of them. Yeah, we've got our fatties as well. But you're not allowed to say fatties anymore. Hello, Trevor. Hello, my darling. How are you? Yeah. We're talking about fatties and fat legs because I've just had a knee brace that won't fit me because I've got fat legs. I'm holding my hand up. I'm saying fat. The word we're not supposed to say, Trev, but I'm saying it. I've got fat legs. I'm not afraid to admit I've got fat legs. So Nathan has kindly found me a knee brace that seems to be, on paper, big enough for around my huge leg. So I'm going to order one tomorrow and hope for the best. Oh, my Amazon order has been dispatched. That's tomorrow's. That's not me. Not the order today. So how are you, Trevor? Are you doing all right, dear? He's been silent. Speak to us, Trevor. Speak to us. We all want to know how you're doing. How are you? Are you still on your boat or are you still not got there yet? Yeah. Are you going to buy the, what's it called? That grey boat. Oh, God. Silver Fox. You're going to buy Silver Fox's boat. They're selling it, aren't they? But they're asking a tidy sum for that. They're getting a new boat. Lucky them. Every time I see that programme, I look at the video and I think, are they going past Trevor's boat? Will I see Trevor waving off the bow? But I never do. Yeah. I don't think they come down your way, though. I think they stay up the top, don't they? Yeah. You're with your best friend on his birthday. Oh, great. Happy birthday, best friend. We all say happy birthday to your best friend. You've passed Trev, have you? What were you on? Were you on your boat? I'm waiting for Trev to do a floating video like the silver foxes do. And then I can see you glide past on your canal. But of course he never does one, does he? Because we're not allowed to see what he looks like. You're a mystery, aren't you, Trev? A mystery. Eh dear. Afraid of crocodiles? We don't have crocodiles in England. Oh, we don't have things like that. We're civilised. You might get a few newts and some half-dead fish in a canal. But I think that's... Oh, you might get eels if it was clean. But you definitely don't get crocodiles or alligators or anything like that. You put a video, have you? Oh, I'll have to go and look for that, Trev. Yeah. Are you on the boat at the moment, or... We don't have swamps, do we, Heck? No. Don't have swamps. No, the UK is very civilised. We don't have things like swamps. Might have a few marshes, which are quite different to a swamp. A marsh is a wet bit of ground that's got a few reeds and stuff growing on it, but we don't have any swamps. We don't have alligators, crocodiles, anything like that. Yeah, we have a few boggy bits, don't we? What we call bogs. They're usually where you dig peat from, aren't they, Lydia? We don't have swamps. We're too civilised in the UK to have things like crocodiles and alligators. Yeah, we're too posh for swamps. We have a bit of boggy ground. We have a bit of marshy ground. But nothing, you know, like you've got over there. We're only a tiny little island, Miguel. We're probably fitting inside of Texas and there'll be bits left over. We're small. We're just a tiny little island. I don't know how many square feet we are or how many square miles we have. Never worked it out. I was rubbish at geography at school. But we're very small compared with America. Very tiny, whiny. No, the UK's not huge. We'd probably fit into Texas. We have a little bit of quicksand on a couple of the beaches, but not in general, no. A couple of the, you know, by the seaside, a couple of the sands are a little bit dodgy. They might suck you under a bit, but nothing too too ferocious. No. We've got the Loch Ness Monster. Allegedly so. Nobody's ever seen it. You're going to research how small you look how small the UK is. It's small. Yeah. Yeah, there is quicksand in different places, but I don't think it's a general rule, Lydia. I think there's on some of the beaches, I think there's bits that are a bit suspect. You know, Morecambe's a bit that way, isn't it? You know, where those cockle pickers got stuck, didn't they? And drowned. But that was the fault of the people who took them there because they were Chinese, weren't they? They didn't know the area. They just took them there as cheap labour to pick these cockles, and then the people who were supposed to be looking after them just let them stay out there when the tide came in. Because we have tiny little roads. We don't have big, massive highways and freeways because they wouldn't fit. You know, yeah, we don't have highways, freeways. We have little tiny roads. We've got some motorways, but you wouldn't call them motorways. They've got maybe 3 lanes or 4 lanes at the maximum. They're not massive. We don't. If we had a highway that went from the top of Scotland right down to the bottom like that, we'd have to take towns out, to put one in. We don't have the room. We have little roads that take you forever. Little windy roads, probably a bit like your track down to where you live. That's probably like some of our roads, yeah. 8 lanes? Oh, God. I don't think anywhere in the UK's got 8 lanes. Yeah, but your lanes are bigger than our lanes. Our lanes are little lanes. Most of our motorways have got 3 lanes, but they're not wide lanes like you've got. Well, you've got bigger cars, haven't you? You've got bigger trucks. You'd never get one of them American trucks down any of our roads. They'd be stuck. Like the big trucks that I see on the films, these massive, massive, big whatever. You'd never get them down the roads in England. And even an RV, you wouldn't get an RV except down the motorways. They'd never go down a country lane. You'd never get an RV down a country lane. They'd just stuck at the first junction. They'd never turn a corner. Couldn't get round. We don't have big. That's why we don't have big cars. That's why we don't have RVs. They wouldn't fit. Yeah. A friend of my son's, he bought an American type RV. Oh, it was a nightmare. You live on a country road. Approved to change it to 4 lanes. In Scotland, some of the roads have got to have passing places because there's only room for 1 vehicle at a time. So if you meet something coming the other way, you've got to either sort of throw yourself in the hedge. And they've got no pavements, no sidewalks, whatever you call them. And you've got to have passing places. When my mum and dad had a caravan or trailer, as you call them, in Scotland, we used to logging trucks used to be coming the other way. And, it was like, oh my God, trucks full of logs. And you had to find a passing place. One of you'd have to reverse back and find somewhere to sneak in while this lorry went past with a whisker next to you. Used to scare the daylights out of me. I wouldn't even drive. Yeah. Yeah, so most of our roads are like 2 cars, 1 in each direction, unless it's a main road. Yeah. If you ever watch Little Drops of Wonderful, when she's driving anywhere, you'll see what the country roads are like. Just one going that way and one going that way. That's it. If you just take a look at one of her drives when she's going to work, if you ever watch her Little Drops of Wonderful. She's a great lady, by the way, if you don't watch her. She does some great videos, especially when they go out and about and they go to castles and different places. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's quite normal, Lydia. Yeah, Little Drops are Wonderful. Have you watched her when she's going down the roads going to work. That is our normal roads. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she's good. I haven't watched her for a while, but I like her video. She's really good. As I say, especially when she takes the family out for the day and they go to different places. They were in Stratford on Avon one time. She was showing all the, um, where Shakespeare's houses were and everything. Yeah. Oh, you see, she's a good driver, Lydia. You see, you're just sitting on the wrong side of you from America. You obviously didn't drive with my cousin when he had his MG. An open-top MG sports car when you are 7 years old, driving down a little country lane with hedges on either side. He thought it was funny. I didn't. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have cattle crossing the road here as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, there you are, you see, Miguel. Ali and Little Drops of Wonderful. She was in Scotland on vacation. I bet she was going down tiny little roads. Yeah, I used to like what I don't know why I've not watched anybody. I'll hold my hand up, I have not watched anybody at all. But I did used to like watching Ali. I think she's funny. It's a very good channel, Miguel, yeah. Especially when she goes taking her family out and about, yeah. She's got two channels, one that she does her crafting on, and one that she does her out and about with the family. Little Drops of Wonderful is the crafty channel, is it? And Wonderful Life is the um yeah. Well, she's got some chickens now, has she? Well, there you are, Miguel. You're like that. She's got chickens now. Do we have school buses? We don't have big yellow buses like you have. We just have normal buses. Yeah, they can be double deckers, they can be single deckers, but they're not great big massive yellow buses like you have in America. No, we wouldn't be able to fit them down the roads. Those big massive yellow buses. It's all cutbacks. A lot of the places don't even have a lot. You think about a lot of people live within walking distance of school, or their mums drop the lazy bees off at school and cause havoc by parking next to the school. Yeah. Yeah, they call them coaches over here. They're not as big as the big yellow school buses. Everything you have in America is much bigger. It's about time and a half bigger than everything we have over here. Yeah, you'd never get one of them big yellow buses down our streets. Nobody would be able to pass on the other side of the road. Unless you've ever been to the UK. If you come to the UK ever, you would be shocked if you've only been in America and you're used to everything being big and huge and massive. A coach is somebody who directs a sports team. No, that's a different kind of coach. No, they're not that small, but they're not like big like American, like Greyhound buses or school buses. They're not like that. The single decker buses. And even have you not seen double decker buses? Do you have double decker buses in America? Like the red London buses? No? I tell you. A lot of Americans, if they've never been to the UK, would be absolutely. I think that's why they love to come to London and stuff. Oh, country roads are narrow, yeah, narrow, narrow, narrow. I think if he watches Little Drops of Wonderful Life, I think then that he would realise what it's like in the UK. Yeah, Victoria Coach Station. Yeah, we could call them a coach. We don't call them a. I don't know what you call them. What do you call them? A greyhound? What do you call them? A coach is a coach. I don't know what other word you would use. Anybody know what other word you would use for a coach? Well, no, a bus station is different than a coach station. A bus station is double deckers usually, or public transport. No, a van has got no sides. Terminal we use for railways or aircraft. We wouldn't use terminal for a bus station. A van has got something that you would take goods in, a delivery van, probably a bit like what you use for the mail, yeah? That's what we would call a van, although we've got small vans. We've got the white van man, which I doubt you'll have in America. Um, yeah, we say airport or terminal. You've got too many overpasses, yeah. Yeah, Victoria Station is a train station, and then there's Victoria Coach Station, which is where the coaches are. Yeah, we've got two different places. It's like we've got in Manchester, you just call it a bus. Um, no, a bus has got. I always think of a bus as having two double decker. Yeah, I always think of it. I suppose there is a single decker bus as well. Yeah, the English language is different altogether. Yeah, charabang, yeah. If we said a charabang, they wouldn't know what we were talking about. Gee. You used to go to Blackpool on a shower, didn't you? A charabang. There's a lot of words that people don't use anymore. Yeah. I think a lot of youngsters in the UK wouldn't know what we meant by saying a charabang. That's what they were when I was little. I don't know where they got the word charabang from. Probably French in origin, isn't it? Charabang. No, you're greyhound. A coach bigger than a bus or smaller? Smaller usually. We don't have greyhounds now. No. Greyhound buses are bigger than our coaches. Again, what you're trying to remember is everything is smaller in the UK because we don't have the roads, we don't have the superstructure, whatever you want to call it, for big things. The biggest thing we have in England really is articulated lorries. And even so, some of the ones from the continent are a bit big for our roads, yeah. Blackpool Lights, nah. I used to go when I was a kid, Jean, but not now. Well, they do say everything in Texas is bigger, so I don't know. Does that include the people? We're back to the £600 people again. Fry Coca-Cola and cook rattlesnakes. Well, you can keep your state fair to yourself, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I used to call it a shower. Yeah, I was brought up with it being a shower bang. You can keep your rattlesnakes, thank you. Yeah, it's like being in Hong Kong where they eat all spiders and stuff and chocolate locusts and everything. We don't have state fairs here. We don't have all this craft things where they give you blue ribbons and yellow ribbons and God knows what else. People who drag out the same shawls and stuff and get a yellow ribbon or something. We don't have all that stuff. I don't think we'd have anywhere big enough to hold a state fair. We have little fairs. Ben, who comes on here, he works on a fairground where they tour around from different places to different places. But they're only small compared with what Americans are. You know, they're just a few rides and stuff. That's where Ben works on touring fairs. He was working on the waltzers the other week, yeah. We have flower show things, don't we? Like stuff like that. You know, great big fairs like that. What's that big one called in London? Yeah, it's probably more like a little county fair where there's maybe a few rides or something like that. We don't have any state fairs really. We have amusement parks which are big, but they're permanent. They don't move around. Like Blackpool's got an amusement park, and there's several other places that's got them. Um, but they're permanent fixtures. They don't move around. Whereas the one that Ben works on, he moves around from town to town to town, and he lives in a trailer. Mm. He hasn't come on tonight, by the way, has he? Northeast Fairs, I think he's called, isn't he? You know, Ben. Um, he'll be packing up for the winter very soon, though, I'm sure, Ben. I don't know where he goes then. Perhaps he goes home to his parents or something. I don't know where he goes. But they usually pack up the fairs for the winter in the UK. They don't tour once the bad weather starts coming, because nobody would go because they park on fields and stuff. And if it was raining hard, it'd be like a swamp, wouldn't it? You know, quagmire, as they call it. So I don't know what. I'm not sure. If he comes on, I'll ask him when he finishes and where he goes. He's like, where do flies go in the winter? Where does Ben go in the winter? We don't know. He maybe goes home to his mum and dad, I don't know. Wouldn't imagine he'd stay in his trailer. Maybe he does, I don't know. Maybe they have a permanent, like a winter over winter. Yeah, they might have a permanent, like, winter field or winter whatever. Well, I've been on 4 hours and 11 minutes, so I think it's time I went to bed now, or tried to get some sleep. Although I'll probably read. I don't really feel that tired, to be quite honest. How is the cocktail? Very weak. I think you need an awful lot of them to get even slightly tipsy. It's a nice enough flavoured thing, but it's very weak. Even the Coca-Cola tastes like watered down, it's very weak. Yeah, well, I'm going to be gone. By the time you come back, Miguel, I'll be gone. So look up how small the UK is. And don't forget to look up Little Drops of Wonderful. Look at Ali. I'm sure you'll like her channel. Especially the family channel where she goes to Scotland. And you'll like her if she's got her chickens. So I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. Thank you very much for your company. And I will see you next week. And I'm not dashing off this time, but I am going to go. So bye, everybody. I can't name you all one by one. House what? I don't know what you're talking about, Miguel. What house? I'm dashing off. So I'll be gone by the time you come back, Miguel. Okay. Bye now.